Oh crap! I forgot I started the stream. I got sucked into threads. Music. Let's have some music, shall we? Wow, I'm totally just not prepared here. I messed up the transitions and everything. Just hold on a second. I got this. I got this. Hold on. It's like the wind blew it away and then it came back. All right. Enjoy the spoops. I'll be with you shortly, folks. Greetings, everyone. That little track was called Surreal, and it was from the, my immense library of Amiga music mostly from the 90s. The heyday of the niche computer platform community that was the... Stop moving. Stop moving. Where are you going? Oh my god. Hold on a second. I screwed it up again. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Hey, welcome, Kralatin. There. Okay. Now we're all set. Welcome back. You missed the big return stream yesterday. I couldn't believe it. This guy bugging me day after day to have a stream. I finally do, and he doesn't even show up. Thanks. Do I have any concept of a plan for the stream? Well, you can read the title. That pretty much sums it up. That's kind of the plan for the stream. And the title of the stream is Late Night Chill and Chat. Live unboxings and VR spookiness. So, I don't know, Kralatin. Can I piece together why you didn't? I don't know. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Missed you yesterday. I missed you, Matt. I'm fine. I'm fine. Fuck you. No. So I did get the display cord for this, which is the PlayStation VR 2, PlayStation 5 to PC adapter. So we can use this with the new computer when it comes in. Now, a funny story about that. I did try to order the new computers today, and it did not go through because there were still a few Amazon orders left to process that put me just a little over. I think I was over my limit by, like, daily limit by, like, $43. Which is ridiculous, considering how big the price tag is on the actual computer equipment. $43. So, because of that, I have to wait, I guess, until tomorrow. Then I can place the order. And, yes, I told the bank to expect one really big single charge and explain that it's for some computer equipment. So, I've given them the heads up several times, so hopefully it'll go through without a hitch. But I won't sleep easy until I know that for certain. That said, there are a lot of accessories coming. Actually, not the least of which being... I just got a stack of SSD drives here. It's 4 SSD drives, 4 terabytes each. So one of the things I'm going to do is, the plan is this is going to go into one PC, this is going to go into the other, these two are going to go into the capture computer, at least for the moment. It all depends how quickly they arrive. But I'm going to be amassing hard drives over the next little while. That's kind of the big order of business as far as the equipment goes. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll get it all figured out. But I'm going to start moving files over. I want to get stuff off my old, like, right, they're over there. Anyway, my old hard drives, like the old mechanical ones. I got one external that's clearly dying. It's actually lagging the system because it's chugging so much. So I want to get all the files off of there. I've got most of the files off of there, but I just don't have the space for the rest. And what that is the... stuff I've captured from my VHS tapes, specifically things from TV. Retro footage is on another hard drive, and it's going to stay that way. So, yeah. Externals I'm not getting externals. These are all internals. Yeah, Colatin says, you got the externals already? No, those are internals. I mean, they're SSD drives. You don't. Nice thing about SSD drives, you don't really have to mount them. You just have to plug them in. Like, as long as there's space in the case for them, you don't have to like screw them down or anything. You just kind of like shove them in there wherever they'll fit. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You can mount them if you want. Like, you know, you can, but you don't have to. Like, the ones I have in my current computer are all just in there loose. They're in the drive bays. There was like 2 3.25-inch drive bays, so it was enough room for me to stuff 2 SSD drives into each drive bay. I was like, perfect. I could probably squeeze another one in there if, you know, I rearrange things a little bit. But I've only got 4 SATA headers. I actually had to get a card with SATA headers on it because they didn't come with them for some reason, which is kind of silly. But it doesn't matter. This computer is going to be going to Rose, the current one that we're using right now to do the stream. That's going to be going to Rose. So I'm going to start the process of clearing things off of it. And then by the time the other computers arrive, that should be basically ready to go. Just do a quick clean reinstall of Windows 11, and then she can put all her stuff on there herself. And I'm sure she'll be delighted to do so, because she's been wanting a desktop computer for quite some time. And then the one thing I have not ordered yet, oops, is the new TVs. So we still need to get a couple of new TVs, but that's okay. There's enough in the coming budget to cover that. So I wasn't overly concerned about that. So then as far as those go, the one in front of me that I use for the PS5, Rose is going to get that. She's actually got a new desk coming. So I'm going to give her that to use with the PC. I figure, why not? Save your money. Don't buy a monitor. I can give you this one. I'm not going to be using it anymore. It's 40 inches. You'll never want to go back. But, and then the other one, if I have room on the desk, because I'm planning to put 255 inches here, there's currently 240 inches on it. You'll see when I go in VR. Actually, when I go in VR and I'm doing the room scanning, I'll give you a view, because you can actually see my view in front of me. So I'll give you a little view of what I see when I'm sitting here, and you'll get the idea. But yeah, so the idea was to get another 55-inch and then move the one from the living room over here. No voice? 84 months wasn't enough for you, text-to-speech person? Anyway, thank you, Crimson Cross. 84 months. Holy shit in a mitt. That's pretty impressive. In a row. So that's still a streak. 84 months in a row. That's amazing. 7 years. Good luck. Yeah, so the plan, as always, is to get another 55-inch. It was to get a 75-inch for the living room. Just go nuts for the living room. I don't know if I'm still going to do that. I might just get 255 inches, but then if I do that, I'm going to be like annoyed that I didn't do the 75. So I think we're going to do that, but it's going to wait just a little bit longer. Had other equipment that was a little more crucial, higher priority. At the very least, I can get one of the 55s and drop it in here. Well, like between the 75 and 80, yeah. But I mean, 75 is a reasonable price. 85, it starts to jump a little, inconsistently, I think. So I'm thinking, 75 is fine. Unless I get a good deal on an 85, maybe I'll do that. But I mean, honestly, it's also a matter of how much space do we have in the living room. Like 85 might be pushing it. I think 75 is going to be pushing it. It's already going to be encroaching on the space that the game consoles have. We might need to move them. But yeah, so. Well, yeah. See, Curlatin says 90 plus. It's almost a down payment on a house. Well, exactly. And I mean, if you're going to go that size, you might as well just get a projector, for like $300. So Yeah, but 75, you can get 75 for about 1,000 Canadian, and then a 55 is like 500. So yeah, so like 1,500 total, and I can get both of them. And those I don't necessarily need to get through Amazon. I can literally just go across the street to Best Buy and see what they have, you know. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm not worried about that right now. We'll take care of that in a little while. But the main thing is to get the computers going and everything else. So speaking of which, we did get a couple of packages today. So there's going to be essentially daily package openings as all the Amazon orders come in. So it'll be kind of a surprise. I mean, I know what's coming, but not always entirely sure which ones they're going to be. So let's get started on the edibles since we're going to do some VR after this. So last time when we were playing VR, we were playing some epic roller coasters, which is really fun, actually, just as a VR experience. And we got a little bit of money from donos yesterday, and then also Patreon came in. So as I've been saying, I really want to have the contributions that you guys make go more directly into the show rather than just to living expenses. So I bought not one, but two of the track packs that they have. So we got 14 new roller coasters to check out. We're probably not going to look at all of them today, but we'll check out a few of them anyway. And yeah, so it should be cool. And a couple of them are spooky ones, too. I thought it'd be fun for Halloween. There's actually specifically a Halloween one, so we're definitely going to check that one out today. There's also like a haunted castle one as well, so we'll probably check that one out, too. All the spooky ones, We did the sort of Jurassic Park knockoff one yesterday, and that was actually really good. Like, I was cowering in my seat as a T-Rex was getting right up in my face, and we were being chased by raptors and stuff, and yeah, it was fun. Lots of fun. So, and yeah, Cotton says, I feel like you should have an extra small dono goal just for thanks for the support. Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Why is the Halloween thing spaced out so weird? Look at that. Look at the spacing between the numbers. That looks weird. Let me just see about resetting that. Hold on a second. Do this. What the hell? I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see. If we completely disable it and come back. No. I don't know. It's exploded. It's taking over the entire thing. Okay, never mind. We'll just leave it. But yeah, but starting to bust out the Halloween gifts. We've had these up for a little while, but the little haunted mansion down there brought the Halloween countdown back. We haven't had that in almost a year, actually. I don't think we've had one at all this year because we were so just hardcore focused on donation goals. Boy, it is nice to not have to worry about that so much anymore, But that doesn't mean I don't need you at all. I mean, by all means, keep those contributions coming. But now it's gonna, as I said, it's going to go more directly back into the show. So it'll be for things like, well, buying more games or DLC for games that we're playing. And also, of course, stuff for the collection that I can do closer looks about and just generally do some vids about for you and talk about with you. So, yeah, good stuff. Meanwhile, we got quite a lot coming. So yesterday was kind of a big for packages. Mostly what arrived, well, we got the SSD drives. and a bunch of comic books. Most of the comic books I ordered, actually, some paperbacks and a few omnibus editions. I think there's like 4 omnibuses in there. Me, who said they'd never buy omnibuses, yeah. But here's the thing: there's certain titles I will buy if there's no other option, or if it's quite frankly the best option. But more to the point, I like to support the underdogs and ones that are significant to me, that mean something to me, that maybe don't have a lot of releases, so I want to support them more. It's like, back in the day with Cops and Jason the Wheeled Warriors, I would buy all the releases because I wanted to support the show, right? Because it was a favorite of mine. So I'm much the same with comic books. So, for example, Rom and the Micronauts, finally, they got the rights entanglements sorted out, and they're finally able to do collected editions of them, but they're only coming out in omnibus format. Now, sure, I'd prefer paperback. It takes up less shelf space. It's a little less expensive, but it's a miracle that they were able to get that sorted out at all. So, of course, I'm buying the omnibuses because I love both those series. They were like huge for me growing up. They were like the big toy franchise comics before the Transformers and G.I. Joe came along. Like, they predate Transformers and G.I. Joe by a few years. Like, when did Micronauts start? Like 1975, 76? I think it came out around the same time as Star Wars. So, yeah, so it's pretty cool. And then ROM came out like 77 or 78, I think. So, and they're both written by Bill Mantlo, creator of Rocket Raccoon and writer of the Hulk for a very long time, actually. So yeah, huge Bill Mantlo fan. He wrote my childhood in a lot of ways. So yeah, delighted to have them being collected fine. They're beautiful too. They're so nice. Like, they really did a beautiful job on the restoration on them. They're really, really nice. And lots of cool extras and stuff in the back, like original artwork and things like that. They're just really beautiful additions. So, yeah, so got caught up on those because I was a couple volumes behind just due to lack of funds. And then, I'm a big Man-Thing fan. So I got I actually pulled the plug on the Man-Thing omnibus. I know I said I wasn't going to get it. I was waiting for soft covers. I got all the soft covers they put out. And here's the thing. Man-Thing is a bit of an underdog, too, because, we all know how successful Swamp Thing was for DC, but Man-Thing, the Marvel one, just didn't really catch on as much, which I think sucks, because I think it's an amazing series and a really interesting character. And deserves way more attention than it's been getting, which I was so overjoyed when they brought him into Werewolf by Night and did like an incredible job of bringing the character to life. It looked amazing. Like, just stepped right out of one of those painted covers, But anyway, I love me some Man-Thing. So I've been waiting and waiting and waiting for them to do like a 4th volume of the paperbacks and reprint the rest of the classic comics. But there's just nothing. There's nothing happening. And I think the 3 that did come out are out of print now. So I was like, well, what about that omnibus? I know the omnibus had everything else in it that wasn't included in the paperbacks. And the paperbacks have a lot of stuff that isn't in the omnibus. So the way I likened it yesterday was, it's kind of like when you're collecting Evil Dead on Blu-ray and DVD, you have to buy like 6 different editions of every movie just to get all the extras. Yeah, it's like that, but it's Man-Thing. So I was like, well, I really want those other comics, so what the hell? Let's get the omnibus. And it is freaking gorgeous. It is a beautiful omnibus. It's also the most massive one that I've ever bought. It's like 1,300 pages or something, almost 1,400 pages, I think. It's huge. Just a freaking tome. Lap breaker. So, yeah, I'm glad that now I have a desk where I can, move the keyboard out of the way, and then I can lay an omnibus down here and read it. But, yeah, and I guess also having the dining room table that was previously integrated into the Halloween set, having that free and clear again as well, could also be a nice omnibus reading table. So at least we have some options there now. But and then the other one I got was Gwenpool, good old Gwenpool, who's a character that I've been, become quite interested in. She just sounds like a lot of fun. And, got the skin in Fortnite and learned a bit about her backstory from some Reddit post somewhere. And I think that sounds really cool. So I wanted to see what kind of comics are available, what kind of collected editions. Maybe just get maybe there's an Epic collection or something. Well, there were a few. I gather there's no current Gwenpool comics. I think the character is just in limbo right now, but and has been for a few years. Maybe the Fortnite thing will bring back some interest. I don't know, but uh, so there was a bunch of paperback editions reprinting all of her comics, but they're all out of print and all apparently really highly sought after because all of them were either out of print and just nowhere to be found, or if you could find a few, they were stupidly expensive. So I looked and there was a Gwenpool omnibus, one single omnibus that collected absolutely everything in chronological order from her very first appearance, which was apparently just as a variant cover uh, character. It wasn't even an actual character with any kind of backstory. It was just a piece of art. People liked it, so they made a story around it and made a character around it. But this is kind of interesting the way things just spontaneously come into being sometimes. So anyway, this omnibus, another pretty sizable tome, contains all of her entire all of her solo series, as well as all of her earliest appearances and guest appearances within that time frame. So it's a pretty cool collection, I gotta say. And I didn't know. And now this is something that I thought was really funny because the character Gwenpool is neither a Gwen Stacy variant nor a Deadpool variant. She is a comic book fan from our world who got sucked into another dimension that brought her to the Marvel Universe, specifically the 616 universe, if you want to be nerdy about it. So the thing is, in our world, she was a huge comic book nerd, so she knows all the back history of all the characters. She's applying for a job, and right at the top of her resume is, I know all the secret identities. So it's hilarious. So she goes into the Marvel Universe having all this insider knowledge about everyone and everything in it, at least up to the point where she got pulled into the Marvel Universe. After that, she is a part of the history, obviously. But it's an interesting idea. But one of the things I found interesting, I read the first, 50 or so pages of the omnibus, and I didn't know this, but her first appearance, like as a proper character, like her first actual proper story, was in the Howard the Duck comic written by Chip Zdarsky a few years back, the one that came out of the more recent Secret Wars. So how perfect is that? We have Howard, who got plucked out of his world and trapped on Earth, although he was always a part of the Marvel Universe. He's very much a comic book character, but within that, he comes from another part of the multiverse, right? He comes from Duck World. And how appropriate that he meets up with Gwenpool, who is her name is Gwendolyn Poole. It's actually her name. Meets up with her, who is essentially in a very similar situation. The only difference being she came from the real world and got stuck in the Marvel Universe in Cleveland, I guess, because that's where I don't know if Howard was still based in Cleveland at that point. But anyway, yeah, so kind of fun. So I'm enjoying that so far. It's I mean, how much I love meta humor and fourth wall breaking and stuff like that. And this is definitely that, but kind of turned on its head a little bit. And I like that. I like when you sort of take a familiar idea and do something new with it, do something different. So different but the same, if that makes sense. But yeah, enjoying what I've seen so far. It looks like a fun read. It'll go nicely with my I think with my She-Hulk comics. So I'll have kind of a section of fourth wall breaking characters. Eventually, I'll get Deadpool as well, but that's going to be a ways off yet. I think I focused on too many other series right now. So that was my big omnibus purchases. And then after that, there was a few other comics. I got Frankenstein Alive, which is Bernie Wrightson's final work before he passed away. In fact, he didn't finish it before he passed away. It was finished by his friend and protege and artistic heir, I guess, Kelly Jones, quite a famous and noted artist in himself. And then, yeah. So. And greetings, Icarus, Remote Tripod, and Alex Ashbourne over on the YouTube. Yeah, so maybe just a monthly $15 for that. For just one PayPal withdrawal. What, like for old time's sake? No. Like I said, it's not that I don't need you guys anymore. I just don't need you for the necessities anymore, per se. You know, at least not for a while. So we shall see. But yeah, we're in pretty good shape right now. So for the next 6 months, we're basically in the clear for bills. Yeah. And I'm going to try to keep it at that state as much as I can. You know, the dream of having like a few months worth of bill money in the bank, rent money and stuff like that. It's nice to be able to do that. And yeah, it just feels good not to have to worry about that shit, you know. As I'm sure you guys could tell, it was quite the source of stress sometimes. But hey, 721 Ranger. I just can't wait, eh? Says, when's the unboxing coming up? Shortly. Just I usually just sit and we just chill for a little bit, and then we'll head over. So we got two packages today. May not sound like much, but I think there's a decent amount of stuff in them. It's going to vary day by day, I think. There'll be some days when we just get a freaking stack of packages and the Amazon guy is cursing me under his breath. And then there's other days when we'll just get, you know, a couple. But it's going to be like that probably throughout the month. Because there's, you know, how some packages will come like the day you order them, like later the same day. And then others will be like weeks later. Yeah, there's a whole mess of time frames for all this stuff, so it'll be interesting to see. I don't know. I mean, she might be. Alex says, "I wonder if Gwenpool is aware of Ultra heroes like Ultraman and Ultra 7." Possibly. I mean, I'm sure she's aware of them, but I mean, it sounds to me like she was a pretty hardcore comic fan. And specifically Marvel comic fan. She was just a Marvel nerd. Kind of like Kamala Khan. In fact, there's an issue where she meets Kamala Khan. Needless to say, she's really wanting to geek out with her, but kind of screws up their first meeting a little bit. She's like fangirling and trying to make a good impression, but and just saying all the wrong things. Am I doing anything more with Doctor Who? Yes, quite a lot. As a matter of fact, I got a stack of updates right here behind the VR helmet. You can see a Doctor Who set there. These are all Doctor Who books. These are Doctor Who related. This is Doctor Who. Is that Doctor Who? No, that one's not Doctor Who. But all the other ones are Doctor Who or Doctor Who related. That may not seem like much, and it isn't. But there's more stuff coming. I'm doing more closer looks, though. I'm way behind on closer looks on like the Blu-ray sets and whatnot. So I'd like to get those caught up. I'll have to double check and see which ones I haven't done yet. But yeah, I definitely want to get some more Doctor Who stuff going. We've also got the Jodie Whittaker set coming out in November, I think. Getting a long box set finally. I was really worried they weren't going to do it for this one, but they did. They finally confirmed it. So they got a long box set coming out for Jodie's era, which will go very nicely with the ones I have for Matt and Peter. And yeah, so it should be pretty cool. But yeah, also I'd like to. I'm going to be doing some stuff with Razorwire Ryan. You know, Luke Ryan from Razorwire Reviews. We've been talking about doing some things for a while. One of the things we want to get back to is he's never really seen Doctor Who, and he is a British person. So I thought it was kind of funny, the idea of a Canadian Doctor Who being created by a Canadian, guiding a British person through the world of Doctor Who has never seen it before. It's just a matter of working out the scheduling and stuff. So we're probably not going to do it as live viewings like we did with the first one. We'll probably do it more as we'll watch a story or two that week, and then we'll do like a podcast style thing where we talk about it and stuff and give our thoughts and whatnot. So yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen everything Doctor Who, dude. There's nothing Doctor Who that I have not seen that exists. Of course, obviously I haven't seen the missing episodes, but I've seen versions of them at least. So, but yeah, I've seen everything. I do not wait on Doctor Who stuff. So I liked it. I enjoyed the new series. I especially like Shooty and Millie. I think they're terrific together. Just great chemistry, and both really likable and really fun. He brought a little bit of Matt Smith energy, but I mean, I feel like all doctors kind of draw on, at least to some extent, draw on elements from previous doctors that they want to bring to their interpretation of the characters. So there's always a little bit of the past in there, and then they bring their own flair to it as well. So I think Shooty Gott was doing a great job of that, really capturing the fun of the Doctor, but as well as he's an amazing actor. He's also doing the emotional side of things really, really well, and very powerful, and loving it. I just wish the seasons were longer. I wish we were back to 13 episode seasons again. I feel like it's barely just begun, and then it's over, and then we got to wait like a year and a half for another season. But yeah, overall, I thought it was a lot of fun. The 60th anniversary specials were fun. You probably saw I did a few sort of playful remixes of the Toy Maker invading Unit HQ. That was fun. Yeah. No, I mean, I love all things Doctor Who. There's very little that I don't like, really, when it comes to Doctor Who. It's just a fun, escapism filled show for me, and franchise in general. I just love it. It's great. It's a madman in a box on adventures in time and space, or Mad Woman, depending on the regeneration. But I think people get way too serious about it, honestly, and you need to maintain that sense of fun, that childlike sense of wonder, and a Willy Wonka like sense of whimsy, because that's what Doctor Who's about. Yeah, it has the powerful emotional moments. Maybe that's what catches people. They think the whole thing should be serious all the time. But what's going on here? What's going on? Are we having issues? What the fuck is going on? Are you guys still seeing and hearing me? What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. Where is it? Here. It keeps saying the internet isn't connected. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. I'll just there. That time it actually wasn't connected because I pulled it out and plugged it back in. So I wanted to. Okay, are we good now? You okay? Maybe we'll just give the PS5 a little reboot here. But having minor issues with it, where, for example, I'll put in a Blu-ray to watch after playing some games, and it won't be able to read the disc. But then I'll reboot the PS5. Not even remove the disc, just leave it in there. I'll reboot the PS5. And that's it. And that's fine. I wasn't asking you or anyone else watching, Alex. I was actually speaking to the PS5. Understand that I am the type of person that talks to inanimate objects as if they are people. So. Oh, did I shut it off? I shut it off. Hold on. Reboot, yeah. Did get a new controller. I don't know how well you can see. It's silver. It's very pretty. Silver. And a charging dock, so we wouldn't have to keep using the USB connector. I hate doing that. Yeah. Do. Okay. Hopefully Hopefully everything's okay. Everything was needing updates today. Huh? Okay, there we go. All right. You see the blue lights? Yes. It changes color. The PS4 did that too. It'll change color based on feedback from the games and stuff. It's kind of neat. But yeah, so for those who came in late, I did pick up some more tracks for Epic Roller Coasters, including the Halloween track, which we'll check out a little later. So looking forward to that. Get our spoop on. I don't know where I put my necklace. Might be in my room. I've been watching more Incredible Hulk. That lighting is terrible. This lighting is going to improve, by the way. One of the things I have is a key light coming, which should definitely help with the webcam lighting situation. So, yeah. Good. I think it was just the PS5 was having a fit of some kind. I don't know why, but yeah. I just wish this mugginess would go away. It's like we're coming up to the middle of September and it still feels like summer. Goddamn global warming. Can you do any videos on Torchwood and Sarah Jane adventures? Most likely at some point, yes. I still need to get one thing for Torchwood. I still need Miracle Day. I should have looked for that. Oh well. Anyway, I was focusing on other things. I figured, well, the Doctor Who collection is in pretty good shape right now. I'm only a couple releases behind, which are pretty easy to get. So I figured I'd focus on some other stuff that had been kind of neglected for far too long. So yeah. Well, mayhaps we should go open some packages. What do you guys think? Would you like that? I love it when I get I order say a complete series set of something, but there's also some movies and stuff that go they might have done after the series or something, but they're not included in the set, so you have to get them separately. So, I mean, of course, I'll just order everything at once, right? But inevitably what happens is before you get the complete series set, you get all the movies. So when you're doing unboxings, as the packages are coming in, it kind of spoils the surprise for what some of the stuff in later packages could possibly be. Yeah. So there you go. What's this remote tripod said you recently got? It's a SpongeBob Christmas. Very nice. I didn't know they did that. Well, I guess they do that with all of them. They do a separate release for Christmas specials. I don't know if that's in the DVD set I have. But I would assume it's in some of the DVD sets. But yes, I'm glad you can hear me and see me. Yes, quite. Indeed. Yes, rather. 721 Ranger says, I learned a lot from your Doctor Who disambiguation videos. There's some of the best Doctor Who videos on YouTube. Wow. Holy shit. Thank you. That's quite a compliment, especially considering how many Doctor Who videos are on YouTube. Yeah, I was thinking with all the animated reconstructions, it might be worth revisiting a few of those, doing an updated edition, especially for the the second Doctor stories, I think would be useful to do. And then also, I mean, I could do some about the Blu-ray sets maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of just bouncing ideas around. At the very least, I'd like to do some kind of revisit to the the sort of missing years, but they're so close to finishing them. I kind of want to hold off doing that and see if they actually complete some of those seasons with animated reconstructions. Because seasons 4 and 5, I think only need one story, one or two stories. Yeah, season 4 needs two stories, one of which is a Hartnell story, Season 5 needs one story, I think. Season 6 needs one story. So they're so close to finished, you know. And there's a rumor that season 6 might be one of the Blu-ray sets coming in the near future, which leads me to hope that we'll get an animated version of the last remaining story in that's missing, or incomplete rather, which is the Space Pirates. So I hope we get an animated Space Pirates, because that would make that set properly complete. I was annoyed that they didn't animate those 2 stray episodes of the Crusade in the season 2 set. I know they say, oh, it's because there's too many characters and too many assets. It'd be too expensive. But it's like, you're doing drawings. Take some shortcuts. Use some 3D assets. Like, just, there's so many ways you can do it. I don't know. It's just annoying. It's like to have it 2 episodes shy of being, more or less complete. At the very least, I really hope that when we get season 1, if they haven't found it by then, I hope we get a fully animated reconstruction of Marco Polo. I would buy a standalone animated Marco Polo so fucking fast. Like, you have no idea. I would not wait on that. Probably one of the most sought after Doctor Who stories, to be quite frank. Which is saying a lot considering it's a historical. And historically speaking, the historicals tend not to be as popular as the sci-fi ones. But I've always liked Marco Polo. I've actually experienced the story in a variety of forms. I think most of us have seen the loose cannon reconstruction at some point in our lives. That one's excellent. But it's very dated. They could definitely do a better job of it now, in a similar fashion. Higher resolution pictures and whatnot. But to see it animated would be amazing, especially with all the beautiful sets and costumes in it. I would love to see that, and I really hope they do it. I know I'm not alone in that. And then we can have a season 1 set. Well, assuming they've sorted out all the shite with Anthony Coburn. Or not Anthony Coburn. Anthony Coburn's grandson or whoever the hell it is. We were literally having the same thought there, I think. It says, but they couldn't do series 1 because of One Earthly Child. And did you see the color? Okay, call it the color of the Daleks. I think you meant the Daleks in color. Yes, I did watch Daleks in color around the time of the 60th anniversary. I thought it looked good. I thought it was a little too heavily cut down. I think maybe if they'd gone 90 minutes instead of 75, that would have given it a little more time to play. Because they cut out a lot of my favorite moments from it, which I talked about when I did my review of the story many, many moons ago. I'd love to get back to doing those too, the story-by-story reviews. I didn't get very far with that. But the other thing was I thought the music got way too over the top by the end of it. It seemed like Mark Ayers just went for broke and wasn't really paying much attention to it really fitting the visuals. So you have these big bombastic action-packed music cues during what is basically a dialogue scene, and it started off okay. The first half of it, was creepy atmospheric music, which, to me, that was always one of the things that really worked for the original version of the story, was that creepy synthesizer music, atmospheric music from the 60s, very experimental and kind of off-putting, and it just really fit, and it really created a particular kind of creepy mood to the whole thing, and sense of menace for the Daleks and mystery for when they're figuring out what's going on. And I just feel like the score was too scory, I guess. I don't know. He did go for more of an old-fashioned feel to it, but I feel like not having, and then there was library cues in there as well, which just did not fit. They were not good at all. So it was a bit of a mixed bag. Visually, I thought it looked really good. I thought the colorization, was as good as it can be, really. It looked quite nice. But even though some things weren't quite the colors I'd imagined, I didn't imagine the TARDIS floor being quite so vibrantly blue, but I was pictured it just as a big white room, essentially. And I mean, seeing it in later iterations, like in the 70s, for example, it was just a big white room. So I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, overall, a bit of a mixed bag. I definitely plan to pick up the Steelbook. I have not got it yet. I also need to pick up the Celestial Toymaker. Yeah, I want to get both of those. Those are two of the ones I'm missing. And then the latest season release, the Tom Baker season that just came out. I need to get that as well. So those are the three I'm behind. But we'll get caught up on that soon. But then season 20, that was actually the one case I made an exception, and I imported the limited edition version from Amazon UK. And I'm glad I did. That's kind of a big special season. It was the biggest anniversary celebration, really, in the history of the show. And, you know, it was kind of special. So I wanted to go special for that season. So I got the limited edition of it. I'm glad I did, too, because it looks like it took a million years for it to come out in North America. Like that, I don't know why that release was so delayed, but at least the Tom Baker one came out a little more quickly. But it's crazy. Oh, that could be interesting. Yeah, he says 721 Ranger says, did you hear that they might be doing more colorized Doctor Who, and they're thinking of the War Games apparently. Yeah, see, that one they can't really cut down to 75 minutes. There's just way too much stuff going on in that story. If they did it maybe as a two-parter, like two 75-minute parts or two 90-minute parts or something, that might work. But I don't know. I think in terms of pacing, too, I think that one might be a little more modern audience-friendly because, you know, they were starting to kind of get a little more ambitious with the... you know, with the action and the production and stuff like that. And the War Games is just a really good story. Like, even it being 10 parts, I've never felt like it was bloated. It's just a big story that takes 10 episodes to unfold, you know? And I've always enjoyed that one. But, hey, greetings, Big Papa. How's it going? Wow, that follow age is just broken as hell, eh? Here, I can tell you how long you've been following. Where is it here? Let's see. Account created January 28th, 2018. Following since May 6th of 2019. Excellent. And while you've been here, you've left 7 messages. No idea. Oh, it looks like it was when I was playing Cyberpunk. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Last time you were here was February 9th, 2022. And it looks like it's when I was in the middle of my Cyberpunk playthrough. So there you go. I hope that gave you all the pertinent info you were looking for with our broken ass follow age command. We need to fix that. They changed the API somewhere, so we all had to change the commands, and I'm no guru with that shit. I tried to fix it, and I just broke it more. So thank you for reminding me that that's something I need to fix. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed at the moment, honestly, because I've been preparing for this whole series of events for so long. Basically most of the year. So now that it's all finally kind of coming together, it's you know, it's making me dizzy. But it's okay. It's good. It's a good kind of overwhelmingness. But because it's all coming together very quickly. And more than anything else, I just want to get back to work. You know, I want to get back to making videos and having fun streams with you guys and stuff like that. And, you know, I feel like we're like this close. We're so close. And then, But honestly, I mean, we're like right on schedule, like basically exactly the schedule we were talking about. Like, well, basically we just have to go up until the end of August, and then, the new era begins, because that's when the inheritance should come in, and we have plans. So that's basically what happened. Right on schedule. Actually, we thought we'd lost time and weren't going to see it until the middle of or possibly end of September, and I was starting to panic again, but then it came in the day after Labor Day. And yeah. So I should mention debt free, completely debt free, 100% debt free. That was the first thing I did, actually, after transferring half of it into my savings. Paid off that goddamn credit card bill that's been hanging over my head forever. It's gone. Wiped. Zero. Done. That was my one and only debt that remained. So that felt good. Just nothing. Done. Power. How many months have we lived in fear of the lights being shut off and losing our power? Yep, paid in full for 2 years in advance. We won't have to worry about power. Internet, paid for 6 months in advance. Don't have to worry about internet. Rent, paid for 6 months in advance. Don't have to worry about rent. Well, not paid for 6. I have 6 months worth in the rent account. But, yeah. So essentially, I gave myself a Bills vacation, which hopefully we can maintain indefinitely. So we'll see how. Really? Cotton says, never heard of being able to pay that far. Well, it's not so much that I paid specifically that number of months in advance. I just dumped a bunch of money on the account, so I just have a credit. So every month, however much is owed that month will just come out of that credit until the credit balance is zeroed, and then I'll make another payment. So I can do it that way, or I can throw a month's worth at them when I have a little extra money and keep it ahead by however many months, So same thing with the internet. You dump a bunch of money on it. It sits on your account as a credit. And then month by month, they just take out whatever you owe that month until the balance is zeroed. And then, so you can just let it run out and enjoy a nice little bill vacation for 6 months. And then give them another 6 months. Then just make sure you have it. You don't want to lose that, you don't want to lose that freedom. So you got to work a little bit to maintain it. But, it's not unattainable. Seeing what actually it costs to do all of that, it's perfectly attainable, at least, for what I can see in the future. What is this? Oh my God, this was from like a gummy that I got from Annetta like months ago. Does it even have any? There's nothing in it. It's long since eaten. Does it have any of the smell left? It's a foil bag. Oh yeah. It was just like a strawberry gummy block. It looked like a Lego block. But it was strong. Holy shit. 160 milligrams. Yeah. But, it's both a relief and I'm also kind of shaking. Like, can't even believe that it's real. But here we are. We made it. We did it. So it's, as I've been saying for months, a lot of people didn't believe me, but I knew it was going to happen. It's the start of a new era. It really is. So now I can just focus on videos and streams and have fun. Hey, Clatton over on the YouTube. I have been reading your comments. I thought I was responding to them. My thoughts on the return of Sutek. I mean, it was great to see Sutek back. I like, obviously, the references to the original series. It's great to see a Tales of the TARDIS episode that featured Shooty and Millie. I just wish the Tales of the TARDIS episode was a little more substantial, and I also wish that they didn't cut down the story. What is this practice lately of cutting down stories? I thought we got away from that in the fucking 90s when they started doing the uncut VHS releases. Now we're going back to it. Why? Because people no longer have attention spans? Like, come on. Learn to have an attention span, or like, fuck's sake. So, did I get more Star Trek 4K content? Yes. Don't know when it's going to arrive, but yes, I definitely did. I upgraded a bunch of Star Trek to 4K. And as you know, I really wanted the old movies. So all of those are on their way, finally. Yeah, so we'll have to see. Pretty much, Fergie, yeah. He says, so the inheritance covers the bills indefinitely. That's good. Well, kind of. It'll cover the bills indefinitely as long as I keep enough in the savings account to generate interest to continue to cover the bills. But that's okay. There's still some more coming, so the savings account side of it isn't fully finalized yet. I just kind of put an initial pile of money in there. So if I need to draw on that a little bit while we're kind of getting everything organized, then that's not a big deal, because the rest of it that's coming later can replenish that, plus, give us a little bit more on top of that. So it is such a process. It's kind of ridiculous, and I'm glad that I haven't had to really deal with it much. It's mostly been Cass dealing with it. He's really just got a head for that kind of thing, like for anything accounting or whatever. Yes. Yeah, Remote Tripod says, so bye-bye 2009 Blu-rays, you will be forgotten. Yes, lost into the mists of time where they belong. They'll only be remembered as a bad memory, a bitter, just, sense of things not being as good back then as they are now. But yeah, those 4Ks look terrific, so I'm definitely looking forward to checking them out. So I did look at a little bit of the motion picture set, which I just happen to have right here, actually. The Star Trek Motion Picture Director's Edition. This is the one that includes it includes the special longer version in 4K with the missing effects completed, which is pretty cool. So it's the most definitive collection of the motion picture ever. And it's the only way to get the special longer version. So it's only on the 4K discs. So, yeah. Had to get that. I do not think it is still in print. It was a limited edition. I had to get it on the aftermarket when I bought it. And that was a few months ago. I think the same goes for the movie sets, the collected editions. You might want to jump on those if you haven't already. And the collected set and the individual motion picture set does not include the special longer version. It just includes the theatrical and the director's edition. So it's missing that third cut, which was important to me because that third cut was the one I mostly grew up with and the one that I'm most familiar with and the one I generally prefer. So it's great to have it fully restored along with the other two versions. So, yeah. I don't care what anybody says. I love the motion picture, and I always have, unironically. A lot of people say, oh, it's so boring. It's like, yeah, but so what? It's a bit of a slow burn. I don't care. I'm out there exploring with the original crew. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't have to be slam bang action all the time. It's Star Trek. It's about more about like philosophy and political discussions and exploring the unknowns of the universe. So, I mean, V'ger was an unknown of the universe that they're out there checking out, and I like that. Yeah. Yes, thank God they did. Yeah, Carlatin says, oh, I never did ask did the donuts from the marathon at least cover the rent before you got the inheritance. Actually, no, wait a minute. No, they didn't, because for some reason, PayPal's been putting holds on my transfers lately, and I don't know why. They say it's just random checking. It's like, okay. I mean, I'm not transferring any more or any less or any more or less frequently than I usually do. So I don't see what the problem is. I can only assume, like, if there was some credit card payments in there, that might have put it like an internal delay on it. So they just said, oh, we have to check it just to sort of cover the delay. I suspect that's what it was. So yeah, the marathon money actually did not come in time, but I got approved for rental assistance, and that came in right in the nick of time, and that covered rent. So yeah, so right at the tail end. Oh yeah, no, I got them. I got them eventually. They just came in a couple days after the fact. So, yeah, but that's okay. Because the last marathon was what, the 30th? And then it was a weekend. So yeah, it was too late. Like, even because I think I initiated the transfer, of course, right away, but then it was the weekend, and it was a long weekend. So the earliest I would even see the funds would be like fucking Tuesday. But then I think the rental assistance came in either the day of the marathon or the day before. I can't remember. It was like really close to the end of the month anyway. So rental assistance kind of swooped in and saved the day at the last minute. And then we had a really good marathon. It was a great marathon. We had, a lot of bonus hours and, chill and chat at the end. And, I think a good time was had by all. So it went well. What are you talking about? No. Jonkler, just stop. Stop for a second. Hold on. He says, odd that the 4K set doesn't include 5 and 6, but I'm not complaining. There's 2 sets. The first version of the set, like, remember when they first did those 4Ks, they only put out the first 4 movies. So originally they had a set of just the first 4 movies. But then they put out the rest. There is also a set that includes all 6. That's the one that I got. So don't worry. You can get them all in one nice, neat, and tidy set. So there's like an original crew set and a next generation set, just like they did with the DVDs a while back. So, yeah. But, and I know there's not a lot of love for 5. I mean, I like to say something nice about everything. And the one of the nice things I will say about 5, there's some fun little character moments with Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. And I actually really like the actor of Sybok and the performance that he gives as Sybok. I think it's interesting, but there's aspects of it, I don't know, it just doesn't have the same magic as the other ones, and I do like the ending. Kirk confronts God. I mean, come on. Only Kirk would be ballsy enough to, like, tell off God and call him out on his bullshit. Yeah. No, well, that was the thing. Like, the whole idea of Spock having siblings. Like, yes, here's this sibling that we've never mentioned ever before in the past 25 years. Yeah. I mean, they did do kind of things like that in some of the side media. I mean, like, I know the animated series, he had a son in, like, I can't remember if it was the same idea that was in Yesterday's Sun, which was the one of the early novels, or if it was just kind of a coincidence of similar concepts. But he had like a son or a cousin, or I can't remember. There's one where he goes back in the past, and there's someone that he's related to there, and or was he like an uncle, or I can't remember, but some relation, like, due to some timey-wimey shenanigans, he ended up having, like, family in the past, like direct related family in the past. And anyway, that's in one of the animated episodes. And I remember it was a really good episode too, even though I don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember the specifics, but yeah. But then again, the animated series is just generally really good. But yeah, the whole thing about that's an old trick. Like when we've run out of ideas, we'll just give a random long lost sibling or lover or relative or whatever. Like, well, yeah, that was another thing. I remember even Siskel and Ebert were talking about that. He says, yeah, he says also, Junker says, also it really annoyed me that Shatner decided to be super cheap and pass on working with ILM and hired a cheap ass visual effects company instead. Yeah, you can definitely tell that the effects aren't up to snuff with the previous four. But, yeah, and that's unfortunate. But six looks really good. Like they definitely got their act together for six again. And, the first couple Next Generation movies look good. They feel like movies. I've always said Insurrection felt like an extended episode of the show, like a two-part. It could have been just a two-parter of the show. It didn't really feel like it needed to be a movie. And Nemesis brought back some of the spectacle, but I just didn't think it was that good of a story. Oh, it's the old evil clone story. I see. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Jonker says 6 was overall a really solid ending to the original crew. Yeah, it was a great send-off for them. It really was. And you could tell that that's what it was meant to be, too. As I love that little touch at the during the ending credits where you have all their signatures against the stars, which I thought was great. So, is this 721 Ranger says, what's your opinion on the Blake 7 Blu-ray Series 1 collection coming out? I definitely plan to get it. It sounds like they're giving it the, the Doctor Who treatment, like full-on deluxe treatment, collection treatment. So, yeah, I'm not even waiting this time. I'm not waiting for a North American release. I'm just going to import it. Done. Those releases are usually all region-free as well, by the way. As long as you have, like, if you're going game consoles, a PS4, PS5, or I think Xbox Series S and Series X will all play them, and Xbox One. But PS3 will not. PS3 is a little more finicky about stuff like that for some reason. But, yeah. And what was this? Remote Tripod says I recently ordered Star Trek, the compendium on the Kelvinverse one. Yeah, I actually ordered the 4K set of that exact same one. Because the only one I don't have is Beyond. And I wanted to upgrade them to 4K anyway. So, so I grabbed that one in with all the other Star Trek stuff. And as far as I know, it does, much like the other one, it does have the... all the extras that were ported over. Are you talking about the one that I have, the compendium that has the first two, like 2009 Star Trek and Into Darkness? Because I still have that one as well, which was at the time was great because it pulled together all the extras that were all retailer exclusives before. But then they did another set with Star Trek Beyond. But then Star Trek Beyond went and did the same fucking thing where they had a bunch of retailer exclusives. And Bill Hunt was just like pulling his hair out. It's like, I tried, guys. I thought they'd learned their lesson, but I give up. But they did eventually put together another collection, which is the Kelvinverse. I think it's just the Kelvinverse or the Kelvin trilogy or something like that. Basically another compendium. This time they put it on Blu-ray and 4K. And once again, it pulls together all those disparate extras from all the different exclusives. So the only difference is it includes Beyond as well. So you get all three of them in there. But yeah, that compendium also is just a really nice looking set. It's a very classy set to have on your shelf. What's this? And Thomas says, Blake 7, I'm partway through season 2 on DVD, and I was gutted the actor for Travis changed. But worse, the patch changed. That's true. It's like a cleaner patch. I liked the sort of more kind of janky, almost like applied in the middle of battle patch that he had on originally. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Thomas says the original patch looked like he was damaged in the skirmish with Blake. Yeah, there was some reason that actor left. And I can't remember. It's been a while since I looked into the behind the scenes stuff. But yeah, there was a reason why he left. But yeah, I always preferred the original Travis as well. There was just something about him that I thought worked really well. Hell, hold on, I know where he is. He was in the episode Duel. Episode 8, I think. Yes. I remember that because Travis is one of my favorite characters. He was just such a terrific foil. Double for Travis. Why do I don't see... Stephen Grief, that's who it was. Yeah, he passed away. He passed away in 2022. I can't remember. There was some reason why he left Lake 7. Yeah, it doesn't say. I found his IMDb page, but it doesn't say. I'd have to go digging, but yeah, but anyway, there was a reason for that. I forget what it was. Either if it was a scheduling conflict or he didn't want to get typecast or something. Is that what it was? He had a tennis accident. Okay. So it was just a fluke. It was just basically something where, so I guess like while he was recovering, he wasn't able to do the show and they weren't able to hold back and wait for him, obviously. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, I do notice like Brian Croucher, like his take on Travis. I did like the fact that rather than just copy Stephen Grief's performance, he does kind of his own thing. You know, he makes it his own interpretation of the character, and he's still very much a very effective foil. But they interviewed him on the DVD set. Okay, yeah. So I probably have that. I haven't sat down and watched those DVDs yet. I really need to get on with that. But what was this? So John Clear says it was funny that Michael Dorn as another Klingon, and I think they confirm that his character is being a distant relative. Yeah, he's like his grandfather or something. It was also meant to be, because there was a lot of questions when Next Generation came out about why are the Klingons allies of the Federation now. So Star Trek 6 was meant to be kind of a bridging story to kind of show the start of that, right? So, because until that, it had been, a couple of years, the Next Generation had been out, and we did, or like 4, I guess, like 3 or 4 seasons, and we still didn't really know the full story of how that happened. So it was kind of interesting that they put that into the final original crew movie, which kind of acted as a bridge. And then a few years later, of course, we got Generations, which kind of, bridged the gap further. What is it? Yeah, like his grandfather, something like that. So since there's a massive time gap between 6 and the Next Generation stuff, close to 100 years or something. Is it 100 years? I didn't think it was quite that far. I thought it was like 60 or 70. I can't remember. But yeah, it says, like, I remember when McCoy popped up in the pilot for Next Generation, he said he was 137 years old. Yes. True. So I guess it would be pretty close to 100 years then. Because I imagine he was supposed to be in his, like, 40s in the original show. So that scene was also a nice send-off to the TOS crew with McCoy talking to Data. Yes, it was. It really was. And then we had a couple of other characters return later on. Also just because they were really long-lived. So McCoy was really long-lived. Spock, being a Vulcan, of course, is very long-lived. So he showed up in a wonderful two-parter, Unification. Great stuff. Very important to the Star Trek overall lore. And then, and of course, we had Scotty, who, appropriate enough, was stuck in the transporter buffer for like 100 years. They brought him out, and he looked just the way he did in Star Trek 6. Imagine that. Wow. So, yeah. I got to see, I don't know if I have the book of that one. I can't remember. It's called Relics. I can't remember if I have the book of it. That's one I'd like to get because, especially like for special episodes like that, because the books tend to have additional scenes that aren't in the show. So get a little bit more. Oh yeah, Servalan. Was it Jacqueline Pierce? Says, yeah. First off, Thomas says don't like the cleaner patch, like the second Travis has you. And then Thomas says the woman who played his boss is such a strong character. Oh, she's a force of nature, man. Yeah, Jacqueline Pierce, and the character's name is Servalan. If she seems familiar to you, she was also in a Doctor Who story, specifically a Sixth Doctor adventure called The Two Doctors, in which the Sixth Doctor meets up with the Second Doctor. That's a fun one that I like. But her character in that is very much like Servalan again, actually. It's just like they kind of took Servalan into Doctor Who in a sideways way. But yeah, she was amazing in that. Thank God, Blake 7 was so woke. They're being chased by a woman. So woke. Okay, 1978. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you'd seen that. I know your Doctor Who is kind of all over the map, but it says, "Oh my God!" Now you said yes, I remember her in that. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, Jonker says the Spock two-parter was so good. A solid last story by Roddenberry, who passed shortly after it was finished. Oh, really? I did not know that. That was his last sort of contribution, eh? Wow. All these little things that you learn along the way with these big franchises, eh? But I mean, it stands to reason there's going to be a long and rich history when a franchise is run as long as Doctor Who and Star Trek, and Star Wars for that matter. It's no wonder some of the fans are so ornery now. It's like they're very protective about the history that they specifically grew up with, so. But it's like, well, I mean, these shows, all of them, they got to change, they got to evolve, they got to keep moving forward, or they will stagnate and die. Simple as that. For all of these big franchises. Oh, okay. Yeah, Thomas says I've started with all the multi-doctors. I've now seen from Tom Baker to most recent. Oh, okay. And then the ones you saw when we were doing the screenings. Yeah, I'd like to get back to the screenings too, actually. That was fun. But I think the first thing I'm going to do, because I have all the episodes sort of scattered across various hard drives and whatnot, but I'd like to get everything consolidated down together so it's a little more easy to get to. The sort of data drives I have on the current computer aren't very big, so yeah, so we're going to use these new SSD drives. These ones here, 4 terabyte Samsung, and get that all tidied up, including the Doctor Who stuff for the screenings. So I think give Doctor Who the same budget of the 80s or earlier, it would just die. Oh yeah, exactly. Or still doing it the same, production value way, like with shooting it all on basic ass video without any processing. or you know, or like the olden days, shoot outside on 16 millimeter film and in the studio on video. So there's something about that production style, by the way. Like I very much grew up watching that production style, the old school style. And really only the BBC did that. Everyone else did either all video or all film. But the but there was just kind of a charm to that style, and it was so commonly done with BBC shows for a very long time, like right through until the late 80s when they basically went to all video or you know, there was the odd show that would be all film, of course, but most were a mix where you'd have video for studio footage, film for location footage, and so you get this interesting mixed media. So and now with Blu-ray and everything, it's turned out to be quite a benefit that they did it that way. So even a fairly low budget show would have a certain amount of budget allocated for location filming. And in a lot of cases, those old location films still exist. Sometimes in the hands of private collectors, they got to wheel and deal a little bit to get their hands on them. But you look at some of those Doctor Who Blu-rays of the old show where they had the original location film, and they look so good. Peter Davison's first season 19, they have most, if not all, of the location film for that season, which is why one of the reasons it was one of the first seasons they put out, actually, because it just looks fucking beautiful. Especially, you want a really good example of just how good the the location film footage can look. Watch Black Orchid. I know a lot of people don't think it's the greatest story, but just watch it for the location footage. There's a shit ton of location footage in that at the house when the Doctor's playing cricket and stuff like that. Just look at the detail and the color, and it's amazing. Absolutely just gorgeous. And I actually really like Black Orchid, by the way. It's just a good old-fashioned almost Agatha Christie style mystery. No aliens involved. It's just a straight-up historical. It takes place in the 20s, 30s, late 20s, I think. So yeah, it's fun. I like it. And it's short. It's only 2 episodes. So it'd be the equivalent of a single episode story in Modern Who. Was it Jockler? Antonio and Ranger asks, would you ever consider doing Doctor Who disambiguation style videos for Blake 7 series? Possibly. I don't know what I'd really say about it. It's not like it's been it's not like it's a massive series with hundreds of video releases like Doctor Who. See, I did that with Doctor Who and Ninja Turtles because I could see how for new collectors those collections could be incredibly confusing. So I knew how they were all organized, and I kind of unraveled them all. So I thought, well, why don't I pass this knowledge along to anybody who might, benefit from it? So that's what I did. So that was it. But with Blake 7, I don't know there's really much to talk about. I mean, there's really only been a couple of DVD releases and now the Blu-ray sets. And that's it. We're done. Well, there were the VHS releases in the 80s as well. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could do some kind of overview, I guess, just kind of go into the history of the video releases. And that could be kind of interesting because at the very least, I mean, it's interesting to look at all those old covers again, and stuff like that. Because I remember the VHS releases actually all had painted covers. The DVD sets, they originally just did season sets. Looked quite nice, but the cover designs were fairly simple, mostly just kind of focused on the logo rather than having much in the way of artwork. And then we got it was the 40th anniversary set. It was 40th. Was it 40th? Yeah, it was 40th anniversary set, which I have, which is all the same contents as the old DVD sets, just in a nice all-in-one collection. Really nice box for it. I really like that set a lot. And now they're doing the Blu-rays, and that's really it. There's not a ton of things to go into other than to just kind of talk about the different releases over the years. So, I mean, that would be like a one-off video if I did that. It would be just a single. But, yeah, that's true, too. Actually, Thomas says there's a lot of, like Blake 7 books and audio stuff. And yeah, that dates back quite a ways, actually, to like the 80s. They did some audiobooks and novels and audio adventures and stuff. And then Big Finish has since picked up and has done even more. Some with the original cast, some with kind of reimaginings and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean that's something I'd need to brush up on. Like it's been a while since I've looked into Blake Seven stuff to any great extent. But it's definitely with the Blu-rays. I'm probably going to dive into it a little more. So, yeah, it's a possibility. And I know actually I have watched a lot of the extras on the DVD set in the past, but not for a very long time. There's a really good one there with Paul Darrow. I think it's called "Are You Him?" And it's basically just him kind of talking about, the show and whatnot and experiences with fans and, just really fun stories. So Thomas says, I just want more original Travis. I know it can't happen. Yeah. I don't know if they ever brought him back for any of the audio adventures. Because, I mean, he only passed away in 2022. So it's entirely possible. I know that's something that Big Finish, would likely be keen to do. But, true. Alex Ashbourne says it's unique that we currently have animated Star Trek shows for both adults, Lower Decks, and children, Prodigy. Yes. Well, and then, of course, the original animated series, which is for everybody. It's very much the same audience as the original 60s show, I think. And a lot of the same writers worked on it, actually, and did the stories. So, but yeah, I was saying before, like you talk about how you got to change with the times and whatnot. Like we have essentially a Star Trek show for everybody now, so it's not just for the uber nerds and lore freaks. It's a little something for everybody. You got Lower Decks, which is more for the college crowd. Lower Decks, which is more for the college crowd. You got Prodigy, which is more for young kids. You got Strange New Worlds for fans of classic Trek, because it's very much got that classic Trek field. You had Picard for fans of Next Generation, which actually continued the story beyond the end of Nemesis. And then you have Discovery, which is, just kind of all new stuff, like starts in the past, does a time jump. So it covers like a good chunk of the timeline. And allows you to kind of explore things from different perspectives, but it has enough new and enough familiar that it has a broad appeal to Trek fans. But I like the fact that it just kind of has a little bit of everything as far as all the different shows go. So that's something I need to get caught up on. I just got focused on getting caught up on the movies and Next Generation stuff this time around. But I would also like to get caught up on some of the new shows, especially with a bunch of them ending, which means we're getting nice complete series sets. So they just put out a complete series set of Discovery, which I'd love to pick up. It's quite cheap, actually. I think it's only like $50 for the Blu-ray. And it has everything, all the extras from the individual season sets, plus some new stuff. So that's pretty cool. And then we got a complete series set of Picard as well. So that'll make a nice companion to... I did order the Picard set, actually, because I also ordered the Next Generation stuff. So I just want to have all things Next Generation, because I've been putting it off forever. But, yeah. So we'll see if any of that stuff has arrived today, which would be cool. So... Marco Esquindola says, Discovery sucks ass. Did you watch all of it, though? My understanding was a lot of people didn't like how it started, but they liked where it went. So I have seen very little of it, so I'm only going by what I've heard. I can't say anything more than that. But I like what I've heard of like where it goes and stuff, so I don't know. But as far as like old school Trek, I'd say, yeah, Strange New Worlds and Picard are the most old school Trek that we've had currently, like recently and currently. Strange New Worlds, I'd say, is my favorite of all the ones I've seen. It really feels like the original series, but just with a bit of a modern flavor to it, But it really gets the vibe right, and I love the cast. Yeah, I know they tinkered with some of the characterizations of some of the established characters like Chapel and Uhura, but I don't care. You know, it makes for an interesting show. And I mean, really, let's face it, Chapel in the original show didn't do a lot. She had a few notable scenes with Spock, you know, but she was mostly a secondary character, you know, as much as we all love Majel, you know, so I don't mind that they kind of punched up her character a little bit and she was a little more of a go-getter in her younger years, you know. So, I don't know. Alex says, speaking of the complete series, which Blu-ray sets for the next generation do you prefer, the individual season sets or the entire complete series set? Well, given that shelf space is a concern, I will always go for the complete series sets of any show over individual seasons. So, no, I don't skip things, dude. Don't tell me to skip things. I do not skip things. I will watch everything at least once. If I like it, I'll watch it again. If I don't, I won't. And that's it. But yeah, Marco said the final season of Discovery is fine. You'd be better off skipping it. I watched as much as I could take. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Like a lot of people just really hated Discovery, and others didn't. It was Finn. I corrected the typo when I read it. He said the final season of Discovery is Finn. Finn? You mean Finnegan? Kirk's old rival from his academy days? No. That is one of my all-time favorite episodes, by the way, Shore Leave, where he kicks his old bully's ass. Ugh. It was wonderful. It was so good. Such a guy's episode, you know. But yeah, I fucking love the original series. So says John Clear says, let's be honest, the TOS pilot with Pike isn't very good. It has its moments, but well, it has its moments. I mean, I liked some of the character dynamics between that version of the crew, and I'm glad that we're getting to explore that a little bit more with Strange New Worlds. The story, I mean, I don't know what they were thinking with that kind of like highbrow sci-fi story for a pilot episode. I feel like, you know, I get it, Gene, you're trying to push the envelope here, but maybe episode 1 isn't quite the place to do it. Maybe give them a little more action to suck them in, and then you can hit them over the head with the philosophy. But, you know, but that's okay. I mean, I still enjoy it for what it is. And it was still very much in the gestational phase. I mean, you can tell even by the second pilot, where No Man Has Gone Before, it's so much closer to the Trek that we know. And, you know, the characters aren't all quite in their stations yet. You know, Sulu, the Asian guy, is the mathematics expert. Wow. I think even they realized what a horrible stereotype that was. And it's like, you know what? Let's make him the navigator instead. That might be a little better. So yeah, so they kind of shuffled things around a little bit until everybody was kind of in their places that we most know them from. But yeah, but I like the idea that Strange New Worlds lets us explore that. You know, we've seen other Enterprise crews like, you know, Captain Archer from the NX-01, and then but it's nice to see Pike, the one right before Kirk, you know, and we even get to see did we get to see Kirk? I haven't watched season 2 yet. I know we got to see a Kirk who is not James but was related to James. That was a nice little fake out. Kirk's here. Oh, really? And we're like, well, Kirk? What? And it's like, hi, I'm Thomas Kirk. I'm like, what? Who the fuck are you? But I thought that was fun. That was a fun little twist, playing with our expectations. Was it Thomas? I can't remember if it was Thomas. It wasn't James T. That's all that really matters. But I'm Bob Kirk. How's it going? Pleasure to meet you. Wow. Yeah, well, I guess you could kind of include the Man Trap as a sort of pilot, couldn't you? Because that was the first episode that aired. Alex says it's unique that the original Star Trek has 3 different pilot episodes: The Cage, Where No Man Has Gone Before, and The Man Trap. Yeah, because technically 2 pilots, but I see your point. Like, The Man Trap was the first episode that aired. That was what introduced the world to Star Trek. Which I always thought, by the way, was an incredibly terrifying episode as a kid. Like, that salt creature was scary, man. But it was Kirk's brother. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, John Clear says it was Kirk's brother who was captain of a smaller ship. Okay, gotcha. Very nice. James T. Kark, don't you know? Finnegan, is that you? James D. Kirk appears in seasons 2 and 3. Okay, cool. Excellent. Yeah, I need to get caught up on that. I want to buy the 4Ks, but then at the same time, I'm like, well, maybe I just want to wait for a complete series set, because, I mean, it's going to end eventually, and they'll do a complete series set. I gotta say, I am happy that Paramount Plus, at least, is doing physical releases of their streaming shows. Let's give them a little applause for that. One of the few streaming services that does that. Yeah, I really got to say, I'm quite happy with how Paramount's turned their shit around in recent years. Remember how many years we were talking about how lackluster their catalog releases were, and just generally, like, what are they even doing with all these big franchises they have? There was, like, no Star Trek for so long. But, like, the past, 5 or 6 years, they've really turned it around. Like, they're actually... now it's Warner that's in the toilet, of all places. The fucking Warner Brothers empire is crumbling under David Zaslav. And Paramount is rising back to the top again. So, I don't know. It's weird. That reminds me, I gotta get the Crocodile Dundee collection. How much is that? Love Crocodile Dundee. Problem is, the Paramount Presents titles, like basically their Warner Archive titles, like for their Paramount movies, or their equivalent. Very nice little collector's editions. I have a couple of them. But they're not released in Canada, so I have to import them. I spelled it Crocodile Cundy. Crocodile Conti. That's $27. And it's all 3 of them on a single Blu-ray set. Well, that's pretty nice. Oh, actually, that one might be available. Hold on, let me see. Is it cheaper in Canada? Sometimes they are. It doesn't look like it's a Paramount Presents title, so it might actually be available here. Holy shit. Okay, it's definitely cheaper in Canada. I'm going to buy this right now. Okay, get this. It's $27.13 in the US. All right, that's in US dollars. In Canada, in Canadian dollars, it's $19.03. It's like about half after the exchange rate. It's about half the price of the US version. So yeah, I'm going to get that right now, because I fucking love Crocodile Dundee, and I've never actually seen the third one, which I hear is terrible. So yeah, I look forward to seeing that and being absolutely disgusted by it. Yeah, I think I'll get a little bit of comedy here. Yeah, no, I'll wait on the other. So we'll just get Croc for now. All right, there we go. That's cheap enough. I can impulse buy it. That's fine. There we go. All right. More and more games. What? Ray Dean says, speaking of Star Trek and how you have a PSVR now, do you know the VR game based on the original series? I know there was one where you were like a starship captain, and you and your friends could be on the bridge in the different positions. Man, if we all had that, if we all had VR helmets, can you imagine how much fun that would be? Playing with Scully and Tough Kid and Luke and everybody, like trying to fly a starship. What a disaster that would be. But holy shit, it would be funny. Problem is, PSVR titles are not compatible with PSVR 2. They are different systems, and they are not cross-compatible either way. So, yeah. However, I did get this, which is the PlayStation PSVR 2 to PC adapter, which works with Steam. So I can play Steam VR games with the PSVR. So if it's on Steam, we can play it on Steam. In fact, I'm going to check right now. Star Trek. More and more games, Carlatin says. That's if they have it, yes. Yeah, I did skim through all the PS5 VR games, and I didn't see any Star Trek in there. Oh, yeah, here it is. Star Trek Bridge Crew. Is that the one you're talking about? Hold on. Can we go here?
All right, you ready? So who's going to be captain?
Hold on. Yeah, I think this is the one. You guys see what I'm seeing? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so it's this one, where basically it's all in VR. And you run your own bridge crew, which I think would be so much fun. I would love to do this. Yeah, this is the one. It's all original crew. Look at this. That's the original Enterprise. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. That is gorgeous. Oh, it has different Enterprises, too. That's cool. That is gorgeous. I mean, look at that. There's the original bridge. Holy shit. So it's like all different bridges, I think. All different bridges, all different Enterprises. But yeah, I love this chunky tech, you know. Beautiful. But like if you go back here, you see they've got more futuristic bridges as well. Like isn't this more like the this is like the 2009 one, isn't it? Like the Kelvin one? And then we got the original. And looks like back to the Kelvin. Maybe that's the only two they have. Anyway, so we got a couple there.
I'll be captain.
Okay, playable in both VR and non-VR. So I could play it in VR, but everybody else could be just with the controller, I guess. But possible, yeah. Okay, take command of the unique USS Aegis, the first ship of her kind, or play on the original bridge of the legendary USS Enterprise and CC-17. Okay, that's what it is. So it's an original ship and the original ship. So that's pretty neat. I like the sound of that. And it's cheap. It's only like $13. It's on sale right now. Oh my god, there's a next generation DLC. You can get the Enterprise D. So about $20 for the whole works. What are you doing over there? Cats are getting into the boxes because they're cats and boxes. Need I say more? So what a difference in experience. If I was the only one in VR, I'd be like, whoa, man, whoa. And they're like, what? It's so trippy. Sure, whatever you're saying. So anyway, we're under attack. Are we gonna maybe fire phasers or something? Whoa, dude, I can see the controls. Yeah, Captain, can you like be a captain, please, and stop marveling at the wonders of VR? Can see the chunky buttons up close. Yeah. There was actually a really funny NPC man like that, where it's like a guy, like what it looks like to NPCs when people play in VR. It's like, whoa, it's so detailed, and it's like going right up to his face, like, I can see the pores in your skin. And then the guy tries to start walking around and just immediately vomits from motion sickness. Just look at that chunk. Open fire. Hailing frequencies open, Captain. So chunky. You dare call me chunky? This insult will not stand. Open fire. Damn it. Great. Now the Federation's at war because you can't stop admiring the chunky buttons. So what happened? He called the leader of the kumquat people chunky. And it was all just downhill from there. I was talking about the buttons. Shut up. Done enough damage already. Anyway. All right. I am gonna go smoke, enjoy some hilarious clips, and then I will come back and we will open today's packages. Are you ready? Oh boy. Can't wait to see what's in them. It's like Christmas, man. Christmas that I paid for myself. I'll buy my own Christmas presents. I'll show them. I'm going to have the merriest Christmas ever. I'm so lonely. All right, I'll be back.
In the face! Not so complex! Need it! Want it! Need it! Have to have it! Face shot! Boom! Brains everywhere! Not the knee! Not the arm! Not the spine! Face! It has to happen!
His name is Face McShooty.
No more waiting! Need a face shot! Boom!
Shoot Face McShooty in his face.
In the face! Not so... Shoot me in the face! In the face! Do it! Shoot me in the face! Thank you!
Thank you. Shoot Face McShooty in the shoot this guy in the face. Shoot Face McShooty in the face. You shot him in the face. Turn in Face McShooty. Hello, I'm back. Hey, we lost half our viewers. Awesome. The clip's not funny enough? I give you good clips. I still get it. I'm good. Anyway, for the part where I said I'd eat a whole cow, I'm just going to put a little marker there. The cow thing. Oh, above, I think. I can just barely see up in the corner there. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Ow. Well, ow, onto the platform. So, thank you, spiky, flesh-mashing rollers of death. Oh yeah, 250, even better. See, it would have been fine if those ghost guys hadn't got right up in my face, because then I got the backsplash of my own explosion. It's supposed to be hitting the guys at the other end of the corridor. Like way out on the other end there. At the other end. From where we are. Huh? What are you talking about, Vermin? Vermin says, why did a message come up on screen? It's some kind of gas station up this way.
Yeah.
What the hell? Wait a minute. Hold it. Did you see that? Did you see that? There.
No.
Right there on the bridge.
Is that Midnight?
Am
Who's
I?
that?
Yeah, I see it. That's it.
Yeah. We get too close, he disappears.
What the hell?
What the?
That's weird.
It's easier when they have an exposed gas tank. Hold on. Get a good run up. What? Are you serious? I just about had it. I was gonna get all the scrap, and all the cars just despawned. Oh, this one didn't. We'll fully make this ours. There we go. Finito. Oh. Hi there. Well, that's hideous. Yeah, baby.
Wait here. Yes, gladly. It is my sacred place.
The hell is that? Is that legs? It is legs. Oh, it's one of the prisoners that was dangling from it. Yeah, really. What is going on with that skeleton? Let me fix that. I was kind of wondering. I think we got it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We got it. Woo! Trophy earned. Complete at least one race at every death run location. Total trophy progress 69%. Woo! It doesn't go into the camera without.
No, oh my god.
What?
There you go.
Okay. Here we go. Batman and Judge Dredd, Judgment on Gotham. Look at that Simon Bisley painted cover. That's just beautiful. Amazing. Simon Bisley did a lot of stuff for Heavy Metal magazine and I guess in 2000 AD as well. But look at that glorious painted. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there.
Got me.
Down the guy that got you. Oh, fuck, not heal! God damn it! Fuck.
Good
Luke,
luck.
can you get off the fucking train and join us, please? I know you love trains, and you're literally still on the train. Why didn't you jump off when you were by us?
Wait.
Probably nothing, but some guy came into town, said he picked up a weird distress call in the Cambridge ruins.
Thank you.
Officer?
Yeah, it's true. I got shot in the ass last year. Long story.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I got shot in the ass.
Hey,
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought? That's right. God damn. That guy was pissing me off. Partly an old boat again? No, it's... Oh, I see. There's levels below as well. So we need to get down below somehow. Maybe here. Nope. Wow, he just... What? What? Is it because I tucked and rolled? Turret.
So where'd you go from here?
So there was a turret, but it got destroyed. Alright, excuse me, dog meat. Dog meat, you need to get out of the way. Boy, you need to get out of the way.
Lost the scent boy?
I can't get in there when get out of the door, Eric. Doorway. Can you move? Move, Eric. Damn it, Eric.
It just feels right somehow.
Why are you just sitting there? I can't get up there any other way. You need to get out of the bloody thing on the railing. I gotta look at the bloody thing on the railing. See the bloody thing on the railing on the right? Look at that. Then the dog will move. Dog meat, can you get the fuck out of there? I'm trying to lead him away from the door. My companion teleports away. Yeah, good times. And Max skipping merrily through the apocalypse. All right, I'm going to switch this over to the crummy mic. That's something I'm curious. I do have some new webcams coming. I'm kind of curious how the mic quality is on them for those moments when we need to switch to the camera mic. I guess we'll find out. What did I want to do again? Oh, yeah, here we go. I did have some edibles earlier in the stream. They have not kicked in yet. My thinking was do the chill and chat for a little bit. Then we'll go do the packages. And then play some VR to round out the evening. And there you go. Yes, hurry for different countries' prices. Exactly. Alright, so first things first. Where is the box cutter? Box cutter. I had the box cutter here somewhere. Hey, Church. I'm gonna watch out. I don't step on kids. Excuse me. Ah. Here it is. I found the box cutter. I'm just gonna get a drink of water. anyone who's ever wondered, you always hear me running the tap when I go to get water. I actually don't get water from the tap. Well, sometimes I do, but it's actually to refill the Brita. So the water I drink is actually filtered Brita filtered water. So when you hear the tap, it's me refilling it. This is all nice and fresh and cool. Really, church? I'm getting a little excited there. See the tail going? Really, church? You were a little loafing on the floor 2 minutes ago. As soon as we're about to go up here and open, so I cleared off the table so we could open packages. Cat's gonna cat. Alright. Whoa. Such a big package. Are we out of sync? Mom. Mom. Ngang. Ngang. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay. Should be good now. You didn't miss packages, Latin. Package. I can just open this one up in my hand. Be careful to hide my address, of course. Alright. Let's see what we got here. We have Alien on 4K. This one is good. This one they did properly. No worries here. Apparently it looks amazing. So, awesome. Alien in 4K. I will not be wasting my money on that god-awful Aliens version. Then we have Babylon 5, The Road Home. Yeah, The Road Home. This is the animated movie that they just did recently, reuniting the surviving original cast. Got the 4K. It's the only Babylon 5 that's available in 4K, by the way. And, yeah, so really looking forward to that. And, we will definitely be getting back to the screenings of the show on on the Discord very soon. Okay, kitty. I need you to get off of this. Come on. Thank you. Oh, you can't even see. Hold on. We got this package as well. We're going to have to put this one on the table. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Look out! Alright, just to give you a sense of scale, you saw the cat on the table. This is how big this box is. It is literally the size of the table. Alright, let's see what it is. Is it one big item? Is it a shit ton of small items? I don't know, it's hard to tell. it felt like a box inside the box. So let's see what we've got here. Oh, okay. Well, it's a bit of a mystery. We got paper. Oh, huh. It's a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, here we go. First off, something I've wanted for a very long time. A proper mechanical keyboard with LED light-up keys. Steel series. It's a fairly, you know, medium range one. Medium to high end, I guess. And since we're getting 2 PCs, I got 2 of them. So there we go. I just got a basic ass membrane keyboard I'm going to use with the capture computer. So, okay, so there's that. Here, let's slide things over like this. There we go. Okay. What else we got? Dropped it right on the cat. Then we have the Elgato Master Mount. And again, we got 2 of these because they're going to be used for different purposes. Now this is kind of a neat idea. I'll explain in a sec. So the other thing I got was this, an Elgato key light for better lighting for our streams and videos. This will be very helpful. So if you look at the diagram here, wow, it almost looks like my system. You can see they have key lights by their monitors. I think there's only one in here, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. We can maybe take a look. But as you can see, they're on like a bar behind the monitor, and I thought, wow, what a great idea. This is that bar. So you mount it on the bar behind the monitor, and it gives you that mobility. But in addition to that, there's a further attachment for this, which is basically a ball and socket jointed flex arm. So you can reposition things and angle them a lot more easily. What's going on down there? Hey, psst, stop that. Don't claw at my keyboard, you little shit. Certain things cats need to learn to stay out of. Anyway, that's pretty cool. So I'm kind of curious how big this thing is. It's it's got one. All right, so what is that? Is a little nut or a screw of some kind. I'm not sure what was in that box. I don't recall getting any equipment. Anyway. There. You got a couple boxes in the boxes that you can play with, kitties. Enjoy. So, yeah, let's take a look. I'm just kind of curious as to how big this thing is. Let's see here. Literally, as I was complaining about lighting, right? It's like, oh, we got you covered. Just open that box over there. We'll be all set. Okay, is this the actual... Yeah, here it is. So it's kind of like Holy shit. Okay. I was actually not expecting it to be this big. That's something. Interesting. It actually has mounts for tripods on all four sides. So you can have it whichever way you want. Neat. Well, I'll probably do it this way so the words will be upright. And then on the bottom, you got your power. And it looks like two levels, like not as bright and super bright. So that's cool. Cool. That thing's heavy duty too. Holy shit. And what we got this. And is this a stand? Did it actually come with a stand? It did, didn't it? Yep. There's the stand. There it is. Holy crap. Okay. Now that's a fucking clamp. Holy shit. And I measured that is big enough for my desk because I have kind of a chunky desk. Alright, that'll be good. And then this is yeah, this is extendable. Don't you fucking dare. Off you go. Off you go. You're not scratching up my new key light. Jesus Christ. And here we go. So, you would put this on your desk behind, and it's adjustable obviously, and then yeah, you put your key light on top there. So it looks like there's a shoe on top. So I'm guessing there's some kind of mount inside here. Let me actually bring this down. Neat. But that's okay. I mean, I'll find other uses for the other ones, obviously. So I'm not overly concerned about that. Okay. What are you doing? Cats are all freaking out now because activity. There, get some cat action there. Look at them squaring off. What are you two doing? Be nice. Be nice. Holy moly, so many parts in here. Oh, that's kind of interesting. We take a look here. Looks like different power adapters and stuff like that, or different kind of plugs. But, just seeing what all is in this box here. Alright, so we got our yeah, so this is just our power brick basically. Oh. Frick. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. It's so it's got the power brick there, right? And then different adapters for whatever kind of system you've got. Interesting. Okay. Hey, excuse me. Not everything is a toy, mister. Jeez. Jeez, man. Jeez. Okay. So. Oh, for cable management, I guess. It's really nice. Elgato really makes sure you're not wanting for any parts, you know. Great accessory company. That said, I am getting a new graphics, or sorry, a new, what do you call it? You know, fucking Capture card. That's what it is. All right. So let's go put this over by the desk. I'm just going to mount it. That could be a problem. I can't actually get it behind the desk. We're going to have to move everything forward, which I cannot do right now. But what we will do, perhaps, is, can we just put it here? Shit, I don't know where I can put this. Yep. Hi! Anyway. So this goes into the shoe thing and then you're good to go. This thing's got like some weight to it. I was not expecting this to be so beefy. So it just goes in the shoe thing and you, yeah, so it'd be pretty simple. The trick is getting this beast mounted. So we'll get that taken care of. Okay, Eclipse, get out of there, please. Psst, psst, psst. Come on, off you go. Not everything is for you guys. In fact, very little is. Just accept your station in life. Alright, well, we'll put all this in the box for now, and then we can set it all up. Another time. I guess I gotta put this back in because it'll be too long for the box. There. Good. Actually, I don't know how this originally fit in the box. I don't know what this button does. Oh well, anyway. Yeah, so we'll just put this in here to keep it safe. Actually, yeah, we'll just put everything back in here because it's easier. But I just kind of wanted to see how it looked, and I was hoping I could just kind of set it up, but I guess I'll have to move the desk around a bit. But that's okay. This should be pretty cool. We could do, I just plug this in and we'll just give it a test to see how bright it is. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. You guys ready for this? All right. Here we go. Level 1. There. How's that look? Can you see me nicely now? Oh my God. Ah, it's day. How about level 2? Oh, is that not... That's not actually an on switch. Okay. Church, get away from it. Jesus Christ. Come on, move away, please. Is there a dimmer or anything? What on this little box? Nope, nothing. It's all or nothing. Well, let me just... Church, get away from the fucking cable, please. Yeah, like, I mean, you can really see, like, it'll, wow, that's crazy. Okay, cool. Was not expecting this to be, like, you know, the sun in the palm of my hand. At least we know the key light works. God damn, that's impressive, actually. It's got like, I guess it's like a diffusion kind of layer on it, so it just gives you a nice flat light. Yeah, of course, with all the packages and stuff coming in, the cats have just been going absolutely batshit crazy, not knowing how to cope with all of the new things in the house, you know. Church, I swear to God, you need to get away from the stuff. Thank you. So actually, those little wire management things will come in handy for that. Oh, and we have, looks like a washer of some kind too, like rubber. So we'll use that somewhere. Alright, good. Okay, well, successful test run. I am satisfied with that. Now, just take a look at the instructions here. Anything we need to know? Yeah, okay, so you put the rubber thing in when you mount it on the bar. But you can see you can position it vertically or horizontally, which is pretty neat. The pivot head that it comes with actually does tilt. Quit your complaining. Oh. Okay. There's a desktop app for controlling the brightness and everything. Okay, that makes more sense. All right. Yeah, so we'll play around with that. So it's like you pair it to your PC with your Wi-Fi. Okay, well, I mean, I'm like 2 feet away from the Wi-Fi, so that shouldn't be a problem. So weird. Okay, cool. But I mean, I guess it's a way for it to sort of communicate with the PC wirelessly, so you can move the light around without having to have it wired to the PC. So that's pretty cool. I don't mind that. We'll get that all set up. I've actually got pretty good Wi-Fi. So I knew that, well, I mean, I do everything wired, of course, but I knew that Rose would benefit from the Wi-Fi. So, yeah. Now, there wasn't any way that this came off, was it? Well, how the hell did it go into the box originally? Because, well, maybe, I don't know how this went in, because this part is sticking out and does not go flat. Oh, there's actually a notch in the side of the box specifically for that. Okay, all right, so we can have that stick up a little bit. And I'm guessing there's somewhere it can stick into. Yes, right over there. I see. It's like a puzzle. There's a notch in the cardboard under the key light. There's a little notch right in there for that thing. So it's like literally they cut holes in the box to accommodate the sticky outy thing. And look at this. Like perfection. It's like the puzzle box has been restored. How can you tell that I used to play a lot of Tetris? Oh shit! Sorry, I was just being attacked by Godzilla. Down, boy. Alright. Excellent. Okay. So, I mean, better to have a little extra equipment beyond what you need than not have enough, right? Now, how's about we get one of these keyboards going? Because I'd really like to check this out. SteelSeries Apex Pro. I don't even remember how much this one was. It was not one of the cheaper ones though. But I wanted something good. I wanted something properly glowy, you know? That. Where the actual keys light up, not just around. Like, this is proper. This is how they're supposed to light up. So when you're beaten off in the dark, you can see, and doing one-handed typing sex chat with somebody, you can actually see what you're typing to them. You don't look like a dumbass and you're trying to be all sexy, and you're sending them a bunch of typos. Oh, this is great. For glory! That's so appropriate given all our Star Trek chat tonight. Get in touch with your inner Klingon. Get a SteelSeries keyboard. Okay. There we are. Why is there 2 USBs? Is there a mouse in here too? I don't know. We'll find out. Anyway. There's some kind of setup here? Yeah. Alright. How do we open this up? There we are. Too bad Stoudman isn't here. He'd be so proud of me. Yeah, look at that. Now let's see how it sounds. Oh my God. Oh, listen to that number pad. Oh my God, this is amazing. Holy shit. Sorry, as ADHD fidgeter, clickety-clackety keys like that are just ear sex. And the tactile, oh, they feel so good. Holy shit, okay. I don't even know what half these things are. I got like, is that a mouse? No, I don't know what that is. We'll find out. Alright, so why do we have 2 USB connectors here? That's what I don't understand. Do we need one to power the lights? Is it that vibrant? 6 and 7. USB keyboard plug, USB pass-through plug. Huh. Connect the USB keyboard plug to your computer's USB 3 port. Okay. To use the USB pass-through port, connect the USB pass-through plug to your computer. What would I need that for? Why would I need a USB pass-through? I don't understand. So it sounds like that one is optional. Okay, so how do I tell which one is which? Oh, I see. One has a little picture. Where is it? One has a little picture of a keyboard on it. One has a little picture of the USB symbol on it. Okay. Yeah, you just play in those boxes. That's okay. You can play in those boxes because they're empty. They don't have expensive electronics in them anymore. Come here. Follow me. Okay. Now. Yeah, so this is the one. Oh, I guess if it's too long, that's interesting. If the cable's too long, there's an alternate way you can feed it through. I've literally never seen that on a computer before, or on a keyboard before. That's crazy. Alright, so first things first, I don't know if my keyboard USB is going to be sufficient to power this thing, because it's usually this one. Oh, God. Yeah, look at this flimsy ass garbage USB connection from this dinky little $20 emergency keyboard I bought because my other one crapped out on me. So, anyway. Basically, this one, ew, yeah, we're just setting this one aside. We'll use this with the capture computer. That doesn't need to be anything fancy. So that's fine. Oh. So we want this. Now, I think there is some kind of like wrist guard in there in the box. I'm gonna have to poke around in the box a little more, but I think there's like a whoops, where'd we go? There we are. Hold on a sec. Sorry, it's really awkward to do this, especially when the headphone cable's in the way. There we go. Hey, San, I am from Canada. Ugh. Yeah, this is this is a freaking heavy duty cord by comparison. Like, this is kind of crazy. All right, which one is it? It's this one. Okay. I don't think it needs to be USB 3. I mean, even the USB connector is that the right way? Yeah. Holy shit, look at that. Look at that thing. My God, that's ridiculous. I've never seen a keyboard light up like that. It's like magic. Oh my God, it's like pulsing. I've just entered the world of Tron. Hold on, you guys need to get a little closer here. Here, I'll just dismount. And we'll just take a look here in the dark. Oh, check that out. Oh my God, that's so cool. That is so fucking cool, guys. Oh. Yeah, old man gets excited by pretty lights. Look at this thing. Now that is how you light up a fucking keyboard. Holy shit. And this, as far as I know, all of this is programmable as well, like the patterns and whatnot. You can have it all one color, or I kind of like this though. Like it does like the transition of colors from top to bottom. Let me just pull up a random WordPad document here. And we'll just do a little bit of typing. Oh, did you see that? Oh my god. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. That is so frick. Oh my god, this is so cool. It like sends little shock waves as you type. I just want to play with this now. This is so fucking cool, guys. I did not expect it to be this cool. I thought I was going more for functionality and the tactileness of the mechanical keys. Oh my god, those keys are so satisfying. I just want to type a novel now. But yeah, that's awesome. Sorry, I'm trying to find the hole in the dark. That's what she said. Alright, well, I already love the new keyboard. Holy moly. Alright, well, that was kind of a neat couple packages of stuff. Man, that is so cool. I had no idea it was going to be that cool. I'm shitting myself with delight. Ugh. That is very nice. Very nice. So I'm just saving this file as the things I first typed on my first mechanical keyboard. Because I'm that lame. And if you want to see what I typed, there it is. Excellent. I'm not going to read it. Just, you know, a little milestone. What are you doing? Oh, you found a twist tie. I don't want you to play with the twist ties, sweetie. Hey, excuse me. Sorry. What are you doing? Silly. Kitties are being silly. As kitties are. See eclipse there? Yeah. She was, she found a twist tie and she was playing with the twist tie. I don't like to play with twist ties, especially if they're little ones. It's just too easy for them to choke. And like they chew on them and stuff, and I want them like choking on the plastic or eating the plastic. So, yeah. When we call them fur babies, that's not like just a euphemism. It's also, they're very much like babies. They just fucking get into everything. So you have to kind of almost child-proof your home. But, yeah, that's great. Love how you just dive face first into your own butthole every time I put the camera on you. Hey, Funk, how's it going? I think you just missed the package openings. Well, one of the things I got, my mechanical keyboard arrived, and it's magical. Look at that. It sends like shockwaves off from all the keys. So cool! And it's mechanical too, so it has that nice clickety-clacketyness. Yeah. Oh, were you? Okay, I'll show you in a sec. And a couple of movies. Got the original Alien 4K. Not crazy about this cover, but apparently the transfer is amazing, so I wanted to get that. And got the new Babylon 5 animated movie with the slipcover. Very nice. And that's it for movies today. And other than that, I got a key light for you know, whatever video production needs. And the keyboard, of course, new SteelSeries mechanical keyboard. 2 of them, one for each of the new computers when they come in. And what else? I also got a couple of extendable desk clamp sort of tripod things for the key light. And oh, and I was going to mention also for the webcam. So I wanted to have that flexible arm for the new webcam, so it'll give us a little bit more mobility with it around the desk, so I'm not kind of stuck with it blocking things on the screen and whatnot. And I can move it around a little more when I want to show you guys stuff. So, yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. And for those who missed it yesterday, actually pretty excited about this one. Got the 4K of American Psycho, which, as you know, this is one of those ones where the Blu-ray was DNR to hell, but then they fixed it and did a new transfer for the 4K, which apparently looks amazing. Much like the Predator edition, however, the 4K or the Blu-ray that comes with this is still the old crappy one. So if you want the better transfer, you only get it on the 4K. So. Should mention also, I've just generally been wanting to see that movie again for ages. So, yeah. Alex Ashbourne says, so another fun fact, Star Trek was released in Japan as a bunch of kanji that I can't read, which translates to the Great Space Tragedy. The Great Space Strategy. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, does it? And also Star Trek was released in Quebec by Tele Monte Carlo, later as the TMC in 1969, early 1970s as Patrouille du Cosmos, the Cosmos Patrol. See, that sounds a little more Star Trek-y, like it's sort of descriptive of what it is. Interesting. Well, thank you for that, Alex. Yeah, Carlatin says the American Psycho 4K is great. So, good. Glad to hear it. I look forward to watching it. You were commenting on stuff here. Packages. Look at that chunk. Open fire! Yeah. Like, fuck yeah. Lots of good so far. That is a chonky package. There it is. Yeah, medium to high grade keyboards. Nice. Those came in. Jesus. Pointless fact, some parking nodders peanuts can be fed to chickens, says Dan. Oh, you mean packing peanuts, not parking. Yeah, chickens are kind of like carburetors, aren't they? They can eat just about anything. Yes, a single nut. The cats are going to love that big box. That's what she said. That's what she said again. Sounds like sweet. That's huge. I would be paranoid thinking the cats will knock any of this over. I know, right? Dan says, not for the reason why, but I'm glad that you're in the situation that you're in now. Thank you. Well, and already, look at the fun we're having. Like, this is just the tip of the iceberg. It's only going to get better from here, guys. And Dan says, I think they're going to cause a lot of outtakes. Yes. Yes, they will. Carlatin says, I love, capture. I love it when he mounts things. Dan says, Carlatin, I didn't expect anything less from you, LOL. Oh, and then the light. Carlatin just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zaranizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says, you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. That's a clip now. Hey, I think the edibles are finally kicking in. Perfect, because we're about to get into VR. Let's see, there's going to be so many new buttons and gadgets to play with during the streams. Oh, I know, this fucking keyboard. Oh my god, like, I've wanted a mechanical keyboard for so long, ever since I first heard about them from Stoudman, when he got his, and delighted in demonstrating it loudly during SNI. But I totally got it. I totally understood. Like, you know how us we like to fidget. This is a great fidgeter's keyboard, just for the tactile aspects of it. But then he's got all the pretty lights and stuff, and it's just so much to distract me. So anyway, it's fun. LOL, puke. We're in the future now. Sean will become an RGB addict. It'll be even better to see with the new webcams. Oh yeah. Thomas is like, love the rainbow. Hell yeah. Nothing but the gayest keyboards for us, right? Yeah, there you go. Maximum gayness achieved. So beautiful. And you can actually, you can adjust it, and you can do something. I don't know. Probably another app I need to download or something. I don't know. I'll look into it. But honestly, I mean, I'm quite content just to leave it like this. If this is it, and it defaults to this, then I'm fine. Oh, wait, what's... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. There's a little, I didn't know what that was. I thought it was just like a... There's actually a little like, LED display here. What is this? What is this scroll wheel for? What does this do? Oh! It brought up a volume control. Where is it? It brought up a volume control, which I can control with the dial. Well, that's just random as hell. But what is this? What is this little screen? Like, it's not, it actually is a screen. Like, that was blank before. So I don't know how well you can see it, but it's actually like a little display. Yeah, you can see it's like flickering a little bit. Right? I don't know. All this new technology. High-end keyboard technology. Which is kind of funny, because the whole idea of the mechanical keyboards is a bit of a retro thing. Going back to that chonky tech of yesterday, of yesteryear, you know? But, Carlatin says, yeah, shockwaves with each key. Carlatin says, we're truly upgraded now. Funk says, good morning! Carlatin says, saving a file for the first typed words. Yes, a momentous occasion. It's like making baby hand and footprints. That's right. Thomas says, giving the people a show. Hell yeah. Well, I figured the least I can do is do, like, even if we can't fully set everything up, we can at least do test runs and see how it works, right? I mean, it'd be really like lame if I just kind of like, oh well, this is what I got. Let's just put it all back in the boxes now. We'll look at it another time. No, of course I'm gonna give you guys a show. Of course. Cotton says Sean. Plus, I wanted to see how it works, and I've been dying for these keyboards to arrive because I fucking hate that little membrane thing. No offense, little membrane thing. You saved my butt, but you're shit. Literally a $20 keyboard that came with a mouse. That should tell you everything you need to know. This was a little more than $20. I won't say how much, partly because I don't remember. But it's the most I've ever spent on a keyboard, I'll put it that way, let alone two of them at the same time. American Psycho 4K is great. Is it gas-powered because you'll be sorted? The light. Will S&I be coming back in some form? Oh my god. One day people will stop asking me that. No. S&I is done. Forever. But that doesn't mean that there won't be other podcasty type shows. There are plans for a couple of them, actually, right now. I'm talking to a few people who have expressed interest. So, yeah. But it'll be a little different. It's not going to be the same format as S&I was. The sort of casual chit-chat aspect of that's more or less become what the chillin' chats are here now. But one thing I would like to do is bring in some guests from time to time rather than it just be me all the time. You know, folks that I think are interesting and also you know, have a lot to say about the kinds of things that we're all interested in. So I'm thinking like Luke, Razorwire Ryan. Would love to have Hunter on in some respect, just, you know, talk about movies and collecting and stuff. There's a few people that I have in mind and a few that I've already reached out to, and we're kind of bouncing ideas around. So, yeah, things are in the works. Things are in the works. Hey, Vermin, how's it going? Pro Gamer RGB 360 no scope. Yes, old man fascinated with tiny LED screen. Will the keyboard make Sean a sweaty Fortnite player? Well, the other thing I need is a better mouse. This mouse is quite old. I'm going to keep it anyway. It still works fine. I'm going to keep it for just basic shit. But for now, anyway. I do have a gaming mouse coming as well. That's going to be specifically for the gaming PC. So, let's see. Like a kid in a sweet shop. Oh, I know. Berman says, I bet the LED thing displays game titles or movie and music titles because, you know, what else would it do? I don't know. I mean, it's only connected to a USB cord that really its only purpose is to power the keyboard. But, I mean, if there's some kind of data... Oh. Now there's a little logo on it. Here, can I just move the keyboard up and show you? Yeah. See, now there's this little logo slowly floating across it. It's like it has a screensaver. My keyboard literally has a screensaver for its tiny little screen that we don't know what it does. Skynet. Skynet. I mean, it even looks like an eyeball. Look at that. It looks like a little eyeball. Oh! Wait, what's that? Is that the same symbol? Yeah, it's the same symbol. So it's like a little eyeball going across there. Slowly. You can tell it's a little screen because it's flickering. Slightly out of sync with the webcam. So it's not quite a 60 hertz screen, I guess. Maybe it's like less than that. What did I just do? I pushed something. Did you see that? My screen froze. You could have seen it, but I don't know what happened there. So this keyboard has weird commands in it that I'm gonna have to become familiar with and endeavor not to accidentally activate. And Vermin's like, yeah, podcast, I'm down for that. Oh, wait, I wasn't asked. Actually, I have asked you multiple times, good sir. And you know that's been an open invitation. It's just a matter of me getting things going on my end. But, no, we will absolutely do some stuff of some kind. Vermin says, now knows I am not interesting to Z. Bastard. Cotton says, I wish it was live, but it will only be pre-recorded. Yes, because it's, well, some, I mean, not all of them. Some, we might do some live. I'm talking about also having guests just on the chill and chat streams where we just kind of, you know, talk about whatever. But not just for playing games together, but also just for hanging out. I did that a little bit back with Jess back in the day, and it seemed fun. I enjoyed doing that, and she enjoyed doing that. Yeah, everybody seemed to enjoy watching. So, yeah, I'd like to do something like that. I've reached out to a few people. Even Vermin. Don't believe his lies. He's just forgotten. Don't leave that plastic cover on it. They're so satisfying to pull off. Oh, I'm going to. Maybe I will. No. Oh. Cotton says, don't listen to Vermin Art. Always leave it on. Vermin's just like, no, it'll trigger my OCS. OCD. Yeah, I remember those times you had. Yeah, Aficionados Chris. Yeah, had him on there. And DA Games. Will, DA Games. Quite a successful and low-key famous YouTuber, actually. DA Games. Also a super nice guy. And also British. It's always the Brits. I just always, all the Brits just seem to gravitate to me. They just know, hey, that guy watched a lot of British television on PBS when he was growing up. We can tell. He's one of us in spirit. Alright. Let's do the thing here. Let's see. You probably want to see it up close, right? So, alright, here we are. Hold on. Gotta get the little whip there. There we are. Okay. Ready? In one. Look at that. And now we can see the screen in all its glory. Quite nice. Steel Series. I honestly did not expect this to be so like high-tech and cyberpunk, and I'm all here for it. Now I'm actually really excited that I got two. That was good. I made sure not to talk during the satisfying sound of the peeling, because I know you wanted to hear that. So, yeah, that's a part of the experience. That's the tactile experience that we're talking about here. So, let's take a look here. We go here. We go here. Is this the same thing? Well, we'll go here. We'll go here. Alright, so we got a few VR games to choose from. I thought at the very least we'd do a couple roller coasters because thanks to the contributions for the first week here, I was able to pick up the first couple of track packs, I guess. So I got 14 new roller coasters that we can ride around on, a couple of which are spooky themed. One is very specifically a Halloween track. I definitely want to check that out. And the other is I think it's a haunted castle, something like that. So that's pretty cool. There's also this rhythm game that Rosie's been playing quite a bit. If you want to see me just fail dismally at a rhythm game, that could be fun. The Zombie Bar, which we haven't tried yet. Sonic Origins, not VR, but hey, it's Sonic. Happy Funland. Actually, I've seen Rose play a little bit of this. It looks like a good kind of tongue-in-cheek, spooky one. So, with a few, mild jump scares. It's not super, super bad, but, yeah. And there's this one from the creators of Until Dawn and the Dark Pictures Anthology. We have Switchback VR, which looks kind of like a dark ride with, interactive horror and shooting elements. So, pretty cool. And then, of course, we have the Seventh Guest VR, when we do this, we're gonna make a day of this. We're gonna like go in and we're gonna just spend like a full stream wandering around the mansion and bumping into things and checking that out. So we're gonna save that for a little bit. Won't be too long. We're gonna save it for a little bit. So don't worry, we'll get to it. We're all going to die. You mean? Vermeer says the seventh guest one better have the "we're all going to die" quote thing. Yeah, we'll all be dead by the time you solve this. Yeah. Well, not a whole day. I don't think I could handle being in that gear for a whole day. But we could do a few hours, you know. Which way do I go now? There it is. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. There's a Blade Runner like VR title that I think is on PS5. I wonder if I have it. Let's take a look. No, hold on. No. I did find a couple on Steam, though, that were kind of Blade Runner-y. So what was this Blade Runner one? Here, if we go here... oh, fuck, I don't know. You just look at all games. All of the games. PS5 game. Oh, here, PSVR 2. Perfect. Okay, and we're just going to make sure... no. Yeah, make sure it's specifically the PSVR 2. We don't want to get anything that is not compatible with our system. Okay, so let's see. Looking for something Blade Runner-y, eh? Oh, some asteroids. For your eyes. Oh, this one, actually, this one's really cool. What is going on, cats? What happened? What are you doing? Don't play so rough. Okay? Be nice. No. Come on. I don't want you sitting on the equipment, okay? Can you get out there, please? Thank you. I don't like. I literally can't put this anywhere. Well, here I'll put one in the. Put the key light in the corner between the freezer and the thing, and we'll leave the other ones. All right, you got some space now. Just chill out, okay? Cats are being little shits tonight. We'll go to this one. There. Okay. Air car. I know the one you're talking about. I immediately thought of you when I saw it. I was looking at Steam earlier. Hold on. Yeah, it's not on PS5, unfortunately. But it is free on Steam, and we will be able to play it once all the rest of the equipment comes in. So if I load up... I think I already added it to my library, actually. Oh. Yep, here it is. For those who haven't seen it, yeah, as soon as I saw this, the first thing I thought of was Blade Runner. Let me just... Hi. Little sexier. Some official ones. Oh, Blade Runner 2049 VR experience. Oh, okay. That's definitely something we should look into. That new Alien game looks good too. Alien Rogue Incursion. Let's check that out. So here, let's take a look at this. This just looks so chill. Like I could just spend hours in this. Look at that. So Blade Runner. Beautiful. And that's all we get to see. But yeah, a simple immersive flying game built for VR, pilot an air car through a futuristic cityscape. Yeah, this is just like it's a VR experience rather than a proper game. But yeah, very nice. 2017 as well. Interesting. But anyway, yeah, I found like a whole bunch that looked good. Am I able to filter? Yeah, VR only. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, you know there's VR mods for Half-Life 2, including episodes 1 and 2, the expansions. Oh my god, Hellblade in VR? What? Home, a VR spacewalk. That was the one that made Jacksepticeye violently ill, and he decided not to play it anymore. Five Nights at Freddy's. Drunken Bar Fight. I remember that. That's an old one. So there's a lot of these that they're not necessarily made for VR, but they are compatible with it. This one is made for VR, and this looks really cool and scary.
Welcome to the Dark Zone Monster Ride.
Dark Ride Simulator.
Please keep your hands and feet inside the cart at all times.
You're entering a world beyond space and time. You're entering the Dark Zone.
Is anyone there? The monster is afraid of the light!
Point the torch at the monsters to defend yourself!
Well, that was a tough one. Looks like that's the worst of it, but keep going.
Attention patrons. We have experienced a minor power outage. We apologize for the inconvenience. There is no cause for alarm. Please remain seated, and we will have the maintenance staff member assist you shortly.
It looks like a good one. And it's free. It's free on Steam. So, yeah, I just grabbed that. Cool. What else? What else we got here? Dead Secret. Oh, Google Earth VR. Have you seen this? This looks amazing. Like virtual travel, man. See the world from your seat. Literally like you're just floating. You'd be Supermaning around the world, you know? Yeah, we're gonna try all of these. That one looked important. I think it means something. There you go. And the moon, apparently. I keep thinking I'm using the controller. So that, I mean, that just looks cool. I could just putz about in that for ages. Oh yeah, the VR spacewalk. This looks really interesting. Let's take a look at this. I love space stuff.
Sunset in 10 seconds.
It's okay. My heart rate was going nuts the first time.
Give us a wave, EV2. We're all looking up at you.
Wow. I'd just be curious to know what the compatibility is of the PS VR with the Steam games, because will it be able to play games that only work generally with Vive or Oculus or what have you, or are they very system specific? You know, so I guess we'll find out. What else we got? Some of the Sega stuff is VR compatible. That's interesting. Oh, this one looks really cool. I hope that this does work. So, you know how they had those old... Well, just watch this. You'll get the idea. Those stereoscope things, right? Would be two images, and you look in the viewer. So what this is, instead of having you look through a viewer, is it actually puts the two pictures together and puts them in 3D. So you see the 3D images as a single image, right? Which is pretty cool. Now, of course, you can't tell in this video because it's a 2D video. But if you were in the VR experience, you'd be seeing the room, but you'd also be seeing the picture in 3D the way it would have appeared through a stereoscope. It was pretty neat. So there you go. So I thought that was a pretty neat idea. And again, that one's free too. Oh my god, Rick and Morty Virtual Reality. I forgot that I got this. But yeah, we're definitely going to play the shit out of that. Oh my god, Polybius is VR ready? Holy shit. Now, is this the same Polybius that I played on... Let me just look here. Yes, it is. It is. So playing this in VR, I think would be absolutely mental. Oh yeah, I played this quite a bit before. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a great game. I love that one. Do I only have it on Steam? I thought I had it on PlayStation. Maybe I have it on both. I don't know. Phasmophobia, you can play in VR. That'd be terrifying. Inner Voices. Is this one of the ones that... Last played June... Okay, I've played this before. How can we sort these? Oh, hold on. Why are these all down here? That's not... I just got them today. No recorded activity. Here we are. These are the new ones. Oh, yes, we got Fear of Neighbors.
Ei suotana minun mandariinit. Voiko se auttaa?
Rose walked in and watched who saw the trailer. It's like, what is this? Living at Home, the simulator?
Minä olen Aleksi Alander ja sinä katsot.
Haluatko rahaa?
Poliisi epäilee tappajan jatkavan tekojaan.
Oh boy. You know, it's all gotta go horribly wrong. I'm just gonna flush this threatening note.
Oppa varovainen ja äläkä avaa ovia tuntemattomille. Apuri! Joku on sinun oven takana.
Alright.
Aikamme loppui niiden kesken.
I'm guessing that is the one person who made this entire game. So, there you go. Bad Dreams Free Dive. Oh my god, this one looks amazing. Check this out. This looks crazy. And just absolutely terrifying. Frickin' Descent into Hell. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh god. Bad dreams do not fall into madness. Like, how fucking cool does that look? Just, wow. Just that looks like just a harrowing experience into nightmare. It reminds me of like the movie Brainstorm when they had those like particular tapes. They said, nobody should ever watch this because it will drive you fucking mad. It looks like one of those. Like they got one of the Brainstorm tapes. So, yeah. That looks pretty bad. Badass. Bad as in good, like 90s bad. What else? Show it to me. That's some weird like visual novel thing, I think. No, I don't know what this is. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is different. This is actually pretty cool. I grabbed some that just looked like it'd be fun kind of mind trips, you know. Trippy neon-soaked world, you know? Is that it? Okay. Just a short little teaser. Most of the trailers on here are pretty short. What else we got here? What? I didn't even know I had this. Steam 360 video player? What? Hold on. Let's see how this works. Steam 360 video content that can be found on the Steam. Oh, it's like for specific types of videos. I got all excited for a second. Yeah, you know what I was thinking, right? Like 3D movies, virtual theater, all that fun stuff. Yeah, I know. Home. What was this one? Mixed estate. Oh yeah. This is another like just kind of experience one. Not even any music. Yeah, basically just a virtual thing where you can walk through 3 different kinds of houses. Exciting, I know. But I wanted stuff to just kind of chill out with too, you know. Want a variety of things. But just as far as seeing about how immersive environments can be, right? That's sort of what interests me, fascinates me. Escapism, next level escapism. You're literally escaping into another world as closely as you can, anyway. We'll get there eventually. If Flynn got in, we can get in too. Just waiting for those full body suits. Oh, finally, the edibles are kicking in. Holy shit, that took forever. Now I'm hungry. Haven't eaten since before the stream, so might grab a little something. So, I mean, this just looks nice. Just kind of peaceful. And I like nice and peaceful. Can I not get out of this ever? Thank you. You have to stop the video. So anyway, it gives you like 3 houses you can look around. But apparently the full program is very customizable. And I guess the original intention of it was for real estate agents to use it to create virtual tours of houses they were selling. See, that's really cool. And I think I really like some of the other applications for VR like that, because I think that's a really neat idea. So you could be shopping for a house in a country you don't live in yet, but you want to check some out. You can get a virtual tour, and basically you're walking through the house, you know, so and checking it out in as much detail as you want. And I think that's really cool. And there's other applications. I remember this stuff they were talking about back in the 90s when they first started to really kind of try to make VR happen. Some of the early stuff, and they were talking about some of the applications. So, you know, real estate was one of them. And then you could have the real estate agent there as well as a virtual avatar giving you a tour. You know, I mean, that kind of thing is done now. You know, I'm pretty sure there are real estate agents that actually do that sort of thing. But I mean, you've got other things that are along those lines, like, you know, VR chat, for crying out loud. VR chat is basically that. You go into a virtual environment and hang out with people. But that's free, by the way. I found out that's free. I didn't know that was a free thing. That would explain why so many people use it. But other applications, like medical applications, like, you know, doing a colonoscopy in VR. You could literally be inside your own ass. I mean, just imagine the possibilities for science. Have a fully rendered 3D view of the inside of your own ass. And the doctor, it'd be like the real estate tour, but it would be a doctor instead of a real estate agent, and he'd be guiding you through your anus rather than through a house and saying, see, this is where all the cancer is. You can go look at it up close if you like. And this massive cavernous section here will be replaced with a plastic bag. Ah, that sounds great, Doc. Sounds great. Then we have Fantasynth 1, which just looks like the kind of trippy new age mind trip I really want. Look at this. It just looks beautiful. Just pretty visuals set to like new age tracks. And it's apparently procedural, so it'll change every time. Or like it has randomized elements, I guess. But this just looks... It looks like something right out of Tron. Like, seriously. It's crazy. Looks beautiful. Very nice. I like it, the fantasy. You probably want to see how Half-Life VR looks, I'm guessing. Alright, Half-Life 2 VR mod. Take a look. B. Gordon Freeman.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman.
Well, end of the line.
Rise and shine.
Neat. And if you already own Half-Life 2, these mods are free, by the way. I guess they're free regardless because they're fan-made, but yeah, obviously Valve is okay with them. But yeah, that's kind of neat. Do we look at Bad Dreams? Yeah, we looked. Oh yeah, Bad Dreams looks amazing. And what's the other one? There was one other one. It's kind of. Oh, maybe I didn't grab the other one. There was some others I was looking at. They were just trippy, but I guess I didn't. They didn't quite. I was gonna say, look at this one. It's really weird. I would never get that, and apparently I didn't. So I don't know which one it was. It was one of the ones I was looking at earlier. But anyway, you get the idea. That's just sort of a sampler. I was just looking at whatever the free stuff was, and turns out there's actually just a shit ton of VR stuff. The free section alone, specifically the free VR games alone on Steam, there's about 478. That's just the free ones. If you add in the ones you actually have to buy, it's about 3 times that many. There's like literally 1,200 VR games on there. So how many of them are actually good, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. But yeah. Yeah, Carlatin says Half-Life is already good, but maybe the VR will make it even more interesting. Yeah, but I mean, it's a new way to experience it, especially for people who played it a million times. And also, I do like the idea of first-person games having VR compatibility, because to me, I mean, that just seems very natural, a very natural fit, you know, because I mean, that's basically what they are already. The only difference is you're adding in the head sensor and the 3D view, so it puts you more into it, you know. So yeah, Cotton says maybe like 5% will be actually playable. Like, you mean like good? Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the things I wanted, obviously, was a lot of those sort of just VR experiences, like that horror one that I look like this is just a fucking descent into hell. Very much looks like an experience. It's like a short horror experience. And then what's it? I Am a Genius. Sorry, Luke just came in and slathered me with flattery. He says, just popping in to say one thing, 4 words, you are a genius. Thank you. I have not listened to your latest message because I'm on stream. and it came in while I was on stream, but I will listen to it after. But yes. So I don't know why you're calling me a genius. I mean, I do so many ingenious things in any given day. It's hard to narrow it down to just one. But, you know, if you have something specific like that you're referring to, I'm curious to know what it was. So that I can perhaps try to capture lightning in a bottle again someday. This is a couple of bear paws. They're basically soft cookies in a shape that is nothing like a bear paw. It's more like a comb. But this is the chocolate chip variety. Very good. But you know, in terms of compatibility, first off, I fully expect that Steam will add PSVR compatibility mentioned. If it even is a thing, I don't know. That I'm so new to this world of VR that I don't know what the cross compatibility is. Other than sometimes needing a physical adapter, like with the PSVR to connect to the PC. But I don't know. It's a whole new world to me. Speaking of which, rather than just talking about it, why don't we play some? Yeah, so let me roll back to the comments there. Yeah, so air car. Yeah, and Client was just about to tell me to change the mic. Yes, I figure we'll change the mic when we're looking at fun stuff. And Vermin says, yeah, a lot of people use it to just chill out in VR. Which, air car? Yeah, absolutely. It really looks like the kind of game. I immediately thought of you when I saw it. It's like, oh, shit, I got to show this to Vermin. So that was actually part of the agenda tonight, was when you showed up, I was going to pull up the trailers, and then one of them was air car. I'd already sent that down to central processing last night, so I knew that that was something we were going to do tonight, but I couldn't remember why. But then when you walked in and mentioned there's a Cyberpunk VR game, we were in a flying car, I'm like, wait a minute, that sounds familiar. And then we, everything played out as you saw. But, yeah. But anyway, really cool. And Carlatin says, damn, that would be super immersive. But when? I just want to go to Mars, which would be super immersive. Oh, like the Google Earth. Is that the one? That's pretty neat. Right, and says we can meet a nice lady in these public VR rooms. True. Like a Nickelodeon. Oh yeah, Nickelodeon. The vintage pictures. I thought that was pretty cool. Says it's also like 360p. And have a good night, Thomas. You're probably already gone. Or day, I guess. Carlatin says, Fearing Neighbors, the game. And he says, damn, instantly sold on this. Which one? Oh, Bad Dreams. Yeah. Yes, I agree. That looks like just... It's like they just throw everything at you. And it's not just passive like a lot of VR experiences are either. It's like, it's basically you're on like a dark ride from hell. But I'm not talking about Dark Ride the game either. I'm talking about Bad Dreams. It's like you're on a dark ride from hell that literally takes you to hell. And occasionally there's bits where you have to shoot things and bits where you have to run away from things. And yeah. And then just the overall descent into hell. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. TNA Dan says, whenever I see hands like that, it reminds me of Labyrinth. Yes. Dan says, this reminds me of 90s British club music scene. Oh, is that the neon one? Yeah, that was pretty cool. Wormsy says, a nightclub's one of my favorites. Didn't know they were on stream. Oh, okay, there you go. Dan says, it looks like Ready Player One is slowly becoming a reality. Yeah, no kidding, eh? There's one where you can practice cooking. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of stuff, and there's ones like surgery. I mean, we got Surgeon Simulator, which is kind of like goofy, but they have like actual proper training and stuff like that. So Z will look at his chat eventually. Always happens. He's easily distracted, and it's part of the charm of Z. Thank you. Half-Life is already good, but maybe there was that right. And then he says, I really want to see Bad Dreams, lol. Okay. Oh, and you were just like, but when? Well, that all depends on when we can get the new computers. That's literally the only holdup at this stage. Like, literally. It is literally the only holdup. So I will try again tonight. In fact, I'm going to try. Should I try again right now? I'll try again right now. Why not? Give me a sec here. Let me see. Yeah, so we've got those. And yeah, so I was going to get the two computers, and I wanted to get Blu-ray drive for them. And I found one on Newegg from Pioneer. Is it Pioneer? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Hold on. And I'm like, the Kings of Laserdisc. Yeah, there is a Pioneer one, but hold on, I can show you the screen, but I won't show you when we put the order through, obviously. I can show you the website. Yes. Scott says, yeah, most of the skeleton, the flesh, most of the organs now just need the brains. Exactly. So yeah, there was this Pioneer one, but there was actually, I know what it was. Hold on. It might have been the Asus one, actually, but give me a moment here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, external. There we go. And speed. We want speed. Is it just BDR? Yeah, what's the fastest? Oh, it is the Asus one. Okay. So is this Asus Blu-ray drive is the fastest one they have. 16 times Blu-ray rewriter, actually. I don't really even care about that aspect of it. It's more just to have it as a player. It's an interesting, like, design. Almost like something you'd see in the Fortress of Solitude. So 16x, 12x, 8x. Okay, yeah. So this is pretty good. This is very good speed, actually. So 16 times for BDR, 12 times for BDR, other BDR. Oh, BDR dual layer. Okay, 8 times for BDR, LTH, whatever that is. 2 times BDR. Okay. and DVD-R 16 times, and yeah, all of that. Good speed for the DVDs because I'm going to be using it as a DVD drive as well, right? So 8 times BD-ROM. I think BD-ROM is actually like an actual Blu-ray movie disc kind of thing. So again, that's as fast as it gets, basically. And 16 times DVD-ROM, 40 times CD-ROM. Yeah, that's definitely the speed of the respective physical media formats. All right, so I'm just going to double check one thing here and just make sure. I can take that off. Okay. But yeah, see, there is one from Pioneer. Actual Pioneer. Look at that. Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. So let's see. Can we do, is there one for BD-ROM? Yeah, here. Here we are. 8 times. And DVD-ROM? 16 and 24. Oh. What's this one? That's how you got shit ton of wires. I kind of like the cool futuristicness of it. See, this I can plunk on top of the computer. Okay, so just give me a second here. No, we'll go here. I just want to double check. I'll show you the computer. I haven't actually shown you guys the computer. You want to see the computer? All right. So we're getting two of these. 2. That's it? Yeah. Okay. This is it. From Cooler Master. So, see, what I could do is I could take the DVD drive. I could just put it on top. Just have it sit there. But there you go. It's got a Z790 motherboard, which has 5 M2 SSD slots and another 4 SATA headers. So I can load each one up with literally 9 hard drives, all SSDs. It's water cooled. And the reason it's water cooled is because, well, the specs on it. It's got a 2 terabyte M2 SSD. And then it's got a 14th generation i9 and an RTX 4090 plus 32 gigs of DDR5 memory. Currently on sale, $600 off of the usual price of $4,699 for the low price of $4,099.99. I'll take 2, please. I'll take 2. So basically, I could have 4 M2 slots and 4 regular SSDs. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Okay, so I guess it is those Asus ones. Hold on, I gotta go back. Yeah, that looks like the one. Okay, so I'll add 2 of those. Come on. No. Your internet? Here, look over there for a minute. There. All right, thanks, Dan. Got it. Huh? Did I lose the number lock or something? No, it's on. Okay. Do. So get it between September 13th and September 20th for $40 delivery. Okay. Or get it between September 12th and September 13th for $155 delivery. It's like, So possibly get it on the day I would have got it on anyway for $110 more. No, I think I'll go with the cheaper one, thanks. That's okay. That's fine. And this comes with Star Wars Outlaws, by the way. They're just have Star Wars Outlaws on us. Like, okay, cool. Good Lord. I'm like scared to click place order. I don't want to blow everything up again. I've blown up the bank like so many times this week. It's been ridiculous. All right, here we go. Being processed. It'll take like 5 minutes for them to let me know. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, I see what I need to do. Little security check. That's fine. Just waiting for it to come through. Oh, come on. I gotta wait for the security code. Says it was sent to my device. Oh, no, I got it. I was gonna shit. It's not trying to send me a text message, is it? That would be silly. Okay. Submit. Okay. Now, I gave the bank the heads up about this like 5 times, like literally 5 times. Said there's going to be a big order coming from Newegg. It's from me. It's for some computer equipment. Just let it through. I'll make sure it stays under the daily limit. And I managed to keep it just under the daily limit. So, just got to see what happens. Meanwhile, another Amazon order shipped. Gonna see what it is, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is. Ha 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 ha. You'll just have to wait and see. This one. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I can tell you what one of them are. Crocodile Dundee, but that's actually it hasn't shipped. It was just confirming the order. Oh, please go through. Please go through. Please go through. All right. I'm just gonna check the bank real quick. It's not a matter of if there's enough in there. It's a matter of whether or not the transaction just goes through. because I've had a few issues with them this week, as I'm sure you can imagine. Okay. Oh my God! Payment declined again. Yeah. Fuck's sake. All right. Well, that's okay. I've got 3 days before they'll cancel the order, so I can get that taken care of. It doesn't appear to be the bank being fucky. I think it's just because I'm still a little too close to my daily limit after the past few days. But yeah, that kind of seems to be the way, doesn't it? TNA Dan says banks are very sensitive these days and very judgmental. Yeah. Well, I'll try it again when I wake up, basically. So, Carlatin says, would it be possible to move the money to PayPal and then use that? I could do it through PayPal. That is an option. I don't know. Should I try that? I hate to do it like that, but I don't know if that would go through. I don't know. That might be too big for PayPal. See, the only other option is just split it into 2 orders like a normal person. But it's just the pure satisfaction of placing a singular order of such an astronomical amount of money that I will likely never see again in my lifetime. Just to have that moment. Yes, I will take this ridiculous amount of computer equipment. Please and thank you, good sir. So, yeah, if it still doesn't go through, I'll try again tomorrow. Like, I can't still be over the limit. Like, it must be like riding it really close. See, I don't know if I think with the transactions it's a little different. Like with most things with banks, it all kind of resets at midnight. And certain things do reset at midnight in this case, but with transaction limits, it seems like it goes by how long it's been since that last transaction, you know, like it has to be 24 hours after, you know, the total number of transactions. You know what I mean? Like it has to be 24 hours worth of transactions that are far enough outside of that they don't encroach on today's limit. I don't know if I'm even making sense. I'm confusing myself. All I know is I just want to get this fucking done already. Like this is literally the last thing I need to do is order these 2 computers, and that's it. I'm ready. I am ready to go. I am ready to click place order. You know, it's the goddamn bank is being a pain in my ass. I have not seen Dune Part 2 yet. I actually only just got the 4K, so I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. But I will. I love me some Dune. Oh, Yeah, Remote Tripod says I'm planning on getting Alien in a 3-pack with Aliens and The Abyss on DVD. Yeah. Gotcha. Uchu Dai Sakusen. Okay, cool. The Cotton says, I wonder what payment method I see the whale donators use when gifting subs. They've definitely gone over that limit from what I've seen. I don't know. Well, I mean, it's also a matter of what your personal limit is with your bank and what your typical spending habits are. So if I was like regularly spending tens of thousands of dollars a day, then they wouldn't think anything of it per se, because that would be my usual spending behavior. But this is abnormally high spending for, historically speaking, for my account. So I totally understand why it keeps setting off red flags in their system. But the thing is, when you call them multiple times and jump through all the security hoops, gladly, cooperatively, and offer even more information than they have requested to confirm that you are indeed you, it's like there's no way for them to just white flag your system or your account for a little bit, so it's annoying. But yeah, so I got locked out like literally 5 times over the course of it, despite calling them multiple times and giving them the heads up multiple times. Like every time I was getting angry because it's like, fuck's sake, just let me be. I've told you what's going on. I don't know how many times now. So one of the things I said was expect a huge computer order coming from Newegg. That's Newegg. And I gave them a ballpark figure for how much I thought it would cost. And, I made sure it was under my daily limit and stuff like that. So, see, looking, if I look at the bank again. Yeah, like there's not that many orders. It might be just enough that it kind of put me over a little bit. It shouldn't be though. It shouldn't be. I shouldn't be over anymore. Maybe I just got to wait a little bit longer. Maybe we're still within that threshold. But almost all the payments have cleared. So, I don't know. I may end up just having to split it into 2 orders. Maybe they just don't want one transaction of that size. I don't know why they fucking care. Like, why does it matter how big it is? Like, really, why does it matter? It's just an extra couple zeros in the computer, like, why is it such a big fucking deal? Like, I mean, initially, sure, security concern. But when I've called you like literally 5 times and specifically told you to expect this specific transaction, being very detailed, having several of the reps leave detailed notes on my account, one of which contacted the fraud department so the fraud department could put in their system a white flag on my account to allow that transaction through. After all of that, I think I'm justified in being a little annoyed. I've done my due diligence. I did everything I possibly could to prepare the world for my coming. And they're being a real mood killer, I got to tell you. I just want my moneygasm. That's right. I want to enjoy it while I can. I want to have my, like, just crazy week. But a crazy week that's going to result in years of, you know, productivity. And entertainment. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. That they didn't red flag it when the large amount of money went into your account. No, I instantly had access to it. They didn't even put a hold on it. Yeah, I think it helps that my mom and I both dealt with the same bank. So it was just a branch-to-branch transfer. It wasn't even across different banks. So yeah, there wasn't a hold on it. Apparently, Cass, who got the same amount, there was a hold on his. I was like, because he dealt with a different bank. So, yeah. I've also got a lot of tenure with this bank. I've been with them about 20 years. So that counts for something, apparently. And that honestly, that's as much as this experience has been kind of up and down. The reps I've dealt with have been super helpful and, you know, really nice. And I really felt like they were trying to resolve this situation. Other than maybe the first one, he didn't really seem to give a shit, but all the others were great. And same thing with Amazon. Amazon imploded when I was in the middle of, it was right before I ordered the camera, actually. Amazon imploded, and then there was a bunch of security issues, but that got fixed in like a day. It got fixed right away. Again, Amazon has great customer service most of the time. But yeah, it got fixed very quickly. And I was able to, I had to place, you know, once again, place the order that crashed the whole system. It set Amazon on fire. It's like the Amazon fire, but Amazon was actually on fire. Yeah, I had to place those orders again, but that's okay. I didn't have to place additional orders for much, thankfully, so that was good. But it was just kind of annoying because it was the one that's really going to make the difference, and that's the new camera, which means like once that comes in, we can start filming again, you know, and I don't see any reason to wait on that. So as soon as it comes in, we're going to start filming again. I mean, give me a day to figure out the features. I've never had a camera this high end before. So, you know, and I have a few different lenses coming in as well. So I want to figure out how they all kind of fit together and which ones are best for which situations and stuff like that. So, yeah. Yeah. The camera? Well, the thing is with the camera, this is basically a professional grade camera. And they don't sort of ship complete. They just ship with the body of the camera. And the idea is because it's a professional grade camera, everybody's going to have different needs as far as lenses go. So they just leave the lens off, and they leave that up to you. Now, being Canon, there's quite a lot of lenses to choose from. And I'm not a big expert on lenses, so I just kind of gave myself a little crash course in understanding what the different lenses do and what their functions are. And actually, Canon's website is pretty clear on that stuff. It's really quite easy to follow. I just basically picked three like lower end lenses that seemed like just sort of good all round lenses for different purposes. So I got, you know, like I got a macro lens, so when I'm doing closer looks, I can get really close. And I got another one's kind of like a mid-range lens, so that's probably the one I'll use the most for like shooting, videos and stuff like that. And it's got a nice little focal range. And then I got another one that zooms in a little farther. It's a little bit more, not quite telephoto, but it's it'll give you a little bit more zoom. So yes. Oh, and I got another one which is it's a drop-in. It's a lens mount that fits in between the lenses, or in front. Is it between? I got to figure out if it goes in front or behind. But like, it's like there's a sequence you put them in. But I think it's behind. But anyway, it's got a drop-in filter, so you can get different filters that just like slide right in to the mechanism. So the one that it comes with is a polarizing filter, so that'll help reduce glare, which is always a freaking problem when I'm showing Blu-ray covers and stuff. So, yeah, pretty neat. Pretty neat. The camera itself is, obviously I wanted something that was 4K, 60 frames per second. So it can do that. It also can do 8K at 30 frames per second. So if I was to do, say, an independent movie of some kind, I could film all of the footage in 8K and then master for 4K. So that would give me the ability to do digital zooms on the 8K without any loss of quality in 4K and below, right? So very nice. And then it's all SD card based, so I went to see what kind of SD cards are out there, and it turns out the good old SanDisk has a 1 terabyte SD card now, and this particular camera has 2 slots, so I got 2 1 terabyte SD cards to put in there. And I figure if we're filming in like maximum bitrate 4K and potentially maximum bitrate 8K sometimes, we're going to need all the space we can get, because that's going to be a lot of space. So, yeah. Want to see at least one out and about vlog in 8K. Can YouTube? Yeah, YouTube supports 8K now, I think, don't they? I swear I've seen that as an option in some videos. But yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. But actually there's quite a few places I could go, like probably even just within walking distance, that would make for nice, nice pretty videos. Pretty videos. Very pretty videos. Well, there's that park that Rose and I went to when she was little. I've still got another video from that I have to finish editing, where we went into the spooky forest. It'd be great to finally get that edited. I gotta see where the footage is, though. I don't know where the footage is. Might be on one of the dead hard drives. Ugh. That's another project for the future, is try to get some data recovery on those dead hard drives. Fuck. But part of the process now, and I'm going to be starting on that probably tomorrow, actually, if not tonight, is start moving data from my physical hard drives over to SSD drives. So I want to just go completely SSD for the performance, the longevity, for archiving. So I got 4 so far, and then we'll get more over the course of the next little while. So every so often I'll like just do a random order for 2 more of them or something, right? So we'll just kind of go like that. But those ones are all in pretty good shape. The ones that I've got here, I've got like 4 of them, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that are between 3. Most are 3 terabytes. Some are 4, I think. But yeah. So I'll be able to rearrange things a little more. But the ultimate goal is to load up all 3 PCs with as many hard drives as I can stuff into them. Just so we have just stupid amounts of space so that we don't have to worry about it. And all of them will have stuff that the others don't. So just to kind of maximize the use of all that space, you know. So yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Worm Disease said yes, there are YouTube videos with 4K or with 8K. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen it very often. But once in a blue moon, I'll see a video that has that as a quality option. So I usually, even though I'm watching on a 1080p screen currently, I still use the 4K option whenever it's there because it gives you a better bit rate. Pro tip for you. So they make you pay for the better bit rate 1080p, but they'll give you 4K for free. Just pick the 4K option. No matter what screen you're on, pick the 4K option. You know, it just saying. YouTube videos. Okay, so I'm gonna try splitting it into a second order here. Because I should be able to at least do that. Okay, hold on. Ah, god damn it. Where did my order go? Oh, here. Returns and orders. All right, well, hold on. I'm going to cancel this order. What? Just, yeah, here. God, just, why do I have to cancel both of them? They're supposed to be together. Thank you. Okay. All right, so just get one of those. And we should be able to get the 2 Blu-ray drives at the same time, I would think. I don't think that would take long. Proceed to check out 5 items. What? 5? What? Oh, because there's 2 free things. Some kind of the new Star Wars game. Okay. All right. So we're like less than half the price. Well, no, about half the price. Oh, right. Hold on. Okay. Should be able to do this. Got to do the security code thing again. Oh, see, that time it came right through. Yeah, if this one doesn't go through, then there's something fucky going on. And I'll have to call them. There's no reason, because I've already placed orders that are roughly this amount. Okay. So we'll just do one and... one and done. God, it's so annoying. All right, I can't handle the stress. I'm going to go smoke. We'll come back. We'll check and see if that's gone through okay. And then we'll get into some VR shenanigans. My edibles have definitely kicked in. So see you shortly. Let's take a look at Vegas here. Hey, bank.
Bank donated $5. Are you aware that you are due many monies for us? Because we like monies. Monies. Give us all your monies.
Yeah, pretty much. The problem is, of course, this old credit card debt that's been the bane of my existence.
He'd shove those stupid flyers in your face. Here, I kept one of them, just in case he didn't pay his bar tab.
Well, thanks, honey. You were a big help.
Anything for you, miss.
I hope Imogene's all right. I didn't much like the idea of her going off with that preacher fellow.
Thanks for the clip, I guess.
Well, looks like we got another freak, just won't fit anywhere else.
Wow. So, welcome to the Starlight Ballroom. My name is The Vault Dweller, and I'd like to sing a little song. How do I can't get this. I can't I can't hold it long enough when I'm in the I can't stay in the air long enough to hold X to collect the scrap. My face is in the scrap. You can't just reach up and get it. Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in... I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway.
You know what I hate about bus drivers?
Flagging the bus down. Hey, bus! It's not a taxi. It just comes screeching to a halt in front of you.
It's like
some other guy tries to get in ahead of you, and you're like, no way, buddy. This is my bus. You get your own bus.
Oh my gosh. Do you know what I hate? And I'm sure there's a club out.
Oh, Terror Ray. I have never been able to shoot one of those down. Jesus! What the fuck are you doing? Just screaming at me for no reason. I know, I'm scared too. It's okay. Oh, Star Wars server. The message was, who would win in a squirt-off between Rey and Ahsoka? Well, I mean, if they're going just for pure muscular power, I would probably put my money on Ahsoka. But if they're going to cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. What even is this conversation? Yeah. This one's pretty. Go down here. Why is it so choppy? I don't know. I have to optimize some of these scene collections. I thought I already did, but apparently I didn't optimize them enough. Actually, I did do a separate one for scary games. That was oddly well timed with the music. Okay. Yeah, we can't walk along those ledges. So.
Got me.
Down the guy that got you. Oh, fuck, not heal! God damn it! Fuck.
Good
Luke,
luck.
can you get off the fucking train and join us, please? I know you love trains, and you're literally still on the train. Why didn't you jump off when you were by us?
Wait.
Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from, and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. See if we can fudge it. So I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright, here we go. Yes! We fudged it. Because of course it is. What did I... There's nothing there. I just crashed into... Hold on, let me test that again. I didn't crash into the thing. I went here. Yeah. Crashing into nothing. What is... What? Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here. It was a forced upgrade. Forced upgrade. All right, I haven't looked. Let's see. Email. Fucking payment declined. So it may not even be the amount. It's just I'll have to call them again, I guess, and find out, like, you know what I'm saying, what the fuck. Because I absolutely gave them the head. Like, I was super, super specific because I knew that one was going to be a problem. It was a problem. I mean, the camera crashed the system. So now what? Now the fucking... Well, no, the camera crashed Amazon. Everything else crashed the bank. So it's just so annoying. This is literally the only thing holding things up right now is just the bank being fucky and not letting me just buy the goddamn computers. Like, you are affecting my livelihood, bank. If you want me to have more money to spend someday that you can then try to prevent me from spending, I don't know. We'll figure something out. Anyway, let's go here. All right. So we need lots of light for everything. I don't think we need the one behind me. That's kind of too much light. Hold on. It's kind of blinding for you guys. That one on as well. There. Should have plenty of light now. So I guess you weren't here for this yesterday, were you, Croatan? Well, this should be kind of a cool treat for you then. Let's see here. First things first, I thought we'd check out those new roller coasters. Piss games, yes. The finest games of piss. Pee Simulator. Well, that might be one of the South Park games. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm also going to try to position the camera so you guys can see me a little better. I noticed I drifted off to the side and you couldn't really see me too well yesterday. So we'll try to do that a little better this time. There we go. What is going on here? Oh, there we are. Okay. Hold on. Gotta get it nice and snug around my fat head. There, and being nearsighted, I like that I can put it right up to my face and see it. So I know I'm sorry about the thing there, but essentially what you're seeing is literally what I'm seeing. Let me just sit here. No. What is that? Of course, I can't tell what anything is. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right. So I wanted to make sure. Yeah. See, you can see me right there. There's me. So you're basically seeing my point of view. In my point of view, though, it's actually fully 3D. Like I've got full depth perception and everything, you know, like I can just reach and like, oh, I'm gonna have some coffee and you know, whoa, trippy. Anyway, yeah, so it's really cool. Oh, holding the controller. Okay, yeah. What do you want? Oh, play area. Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should move back here. Use your sense controllers. Okay, just give me a second here. Hold on. All right. We'll, push the yes buttons. Okay, so now we look around and it basically scans the room. It says it's complete, but I want to scan more. I want to really make sure it sees that corner there. And there. And there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now, if you look at this, we have this height thing. So it basically goes to the level of the floor. It looks really wonky for you guys, but for me, like seeing it in full 3D, it's actually quite good. So I can adjust the height a little bit so the floor is a little more accurate to how I see it. Yeah. No. It's about like that, I guess. That's about as close as it's gonna get, I think. And we will stay seated. Oh, it would help if I had the earbuds in. I'm not wild about earbuds. I would have preferred cans, but oh well. They work pretty well, actually. They got little noise canceling covers on them and some spares. It comes with some spares too, which is cool. So look at these like controllers, eh? I can show you while we're still in my view. So you have the like the cutlasses, you know. Pretty cool. Triggers underneath. And that's your L1 and R1. Dual analog. They got the two sticks there. Yeah, it's pretty neat. So now you can see the play area has been defined around me. And it goes entirely by what obstacles it picked up when it scanned the room. So pretty neat. So if I go too close to the border, see, it'll actually warn you. So it'll let you know if you're getting too close to where you might hit something. Now, of course, over here is no big deal. There's nothing here. But if I was, say, over here, see, it totally protects me from hitting the corner of the desk. Totally protects me. Oh, it gets a little close over there, but yeah. Anyway, Now, oh, you're not even. I don't know if you're seeing this in color, but the circle is red when you get to the border there. Ooh, trippy. But the motion tracking on this is like spot on. It's really, really quite good. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess we're facing this way. I don't know if that's facing you guys, but why am I so low? Hold on. There, that's better. So we look around. So we got. Oh, fuck. So we got Squidward over there. We got Mr. Crab. Dude. Oh, hey, Sandy. How's it going? Hi. Hi, Sandy. See, this is actually why I would like to have, like, just a wide open room to play in. Because I'd like to wander around this and, like, you know what I mean? But I can't. If I go over there... Sandy! Sandy, my love! I just want to touch you, Sandy. You're so close. No. SpongeBob, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Target acquired. Alright. I don't know who those guys are. Hey, it's Patrick! Patrick! How's it going? How you doing, buddy? I gotta sit back down. They're just staring at my crotch. Okay. Didn't accidentally mute it, did I? No. Okay, we're good. Hold on. There. I don't know why this is like right up in my face like this, but okay. So we're gonna do classic. Alright, so we got a whole bunch of new tracks here. Red Blood, Great Canyon, Halloween. Got Halloween. Oh, we got like a cyberpunk one, Neon Rider, Haunted Castle, North Pole, Space Station. I guess I can. Yeah, I don't have to be like. Okay. Volcano, Twilight. Got one of like dragons, and then the locked ones. The locked ones, you can't unlock them. You have to buy them. Anyway. I thought first off, I really wanted to check out this Halloween one. So let's check that out. Okay. It's the first time I've seen this. I haven't tried this one yet. Ooh. We have a spooky castle. Uh-huh. Okay. What's funny is when I feel the fan blow on me, it's like it's this. Okay. Let me just take a look. Whoa. Jesus. Take a look at the front there. If we look, oh. Well, look at that. It just, like, snaps you back to reality when you step out of the bubble. Ugh. Alright. Oh, jeez. Hello. Oh. Alright. I'll move back a little bit. Pumpkins. Ooh, trippy. That's cool. Whoa. Just random skeleton walking along. Oh, this is great. Whoa. You really feel like you're moving, too. It's quite trippy. The dancing guys. That was great. You can see though, like you want to ride these a few times because there's so much stuff to see. You're gonna miss everything. You know? Oh no, Jesus! Literally looked like it landed in my lap. Whoa! Whoa, Jesus! Okay. Skeletons everywhere. Oh, thank you. Is he following us? Oh, hello. That's cool. Holy moly. It's like having a ride film. The only thing that would make it like that much more is if there was like a D-box attachment for it, you know, for the motion seats. Can you imagine this with that kind of setup? Like, it would just be mind-blowing. I'd just ride it all the time. Oh, Jesus. I didn't see what that was. Ooh, is there like blood all over the tracks? I like that. Oh. Oh, spikes. Jesus. Whoa. Like the ghosts. You doing like a Fortnite dance? Oh my god. Oh, hello. How's it going? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So we had the, I guess, Sam Hain pop out at the end to do a little dance for us. Very nice. Kind of looking around. Yeah, it's funny, like your compulsion is you want to like walk around, you know? Okay, here we go. So that was the Halloween one. I assume, Vermin, if you're still around, you'd like to see the kind of cyberpunky one. That Neon Rider. The robots are trying to take control of our roller coaster. Will they make it? I don't know. Oh yeah, you can pick different cars as well, if you like. There's ones themed for each roller coaster, but you can take them on any one you like. I generally just go with the ones that are kind of default for the roller coaster because I figure that's kind of part of the experience of that particular one, right? So that's kind of neat, kind of Mad Maxy. Let's check that one out too. See, yeah, that's why I was trying to see the front of the Halloween car because I knew it had the skull motif on the front. It's kind of cool. Neon Rider. Oh, it's just the icon for the thing. Okay. And we can ride with a companion. Got some zombies, goblin, cyborg, mummy, skeleton, and a giant bunny, which we went with before. I think maybe since we're going into the revolt of the robots, we should bring our cyborg friend with us. Alright, here we go. Just tightening up a little bit. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, yeah, see? That's why I picked him. What? No, I'm trying to take a picture of him. Oh. Whoa. That looks crazy.
Access denied. Identify yourself.
Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna... Oh. Hi there. Sarah Connor. Alright, thanks. See ya. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, there's like a whole story going on here. This is awesome. Oh my god, this is amazing. Whoa. Yeah, I'm right there with you, but holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna ride this one a bunch of times. I want to see every little nook and cranny of the story going on here. Whoa! This is freaking awesome. Oh my god. Oh, look at those buildings, man. Oh, this is beautiful. Holy shit. Whoa. Nope. It's just sensory overload. Like, I don't even know where to look. You know me, I like to look at every nook and cranny of a game, right? Like whenever I play first person ones. So, I mean, the whole thing for me for VR is the fact you can look around everywhere. And I like that this game takes advantage of that. It gives you stuff to look at no matter where you're going. Jeez, I'm making myself dizzy. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh my god. I'm looking down. And... oh. Actually, everything disappeared. I'm just, like, floating in the air above the streets. Wow. Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, no, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. No. No. Scary. No. Oh, what just happened? Something weird just happened. Oh, am I facing? I'm facing the wrong way. Am I facing the right way now? No. What the hell happened? My view changed. Hold on. Damn it, I didn't want to go on this one again. Hold on. Stop. Thank you. Alright. Why am I kind of sideways all of a sudden? What is this? Oh, no, that's... Oh, for commercial, like if someone's going to set up a VR arcade, I see. Got it. No! God damn it. Stop. Yeah, I feel like I did this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you can center it to... Oh. There. What? There we go. Okay. So, Secret Cave, Haunted... Oh, we haven't been in Haunted Castle yet. Let's go that one. Oh, that's much better. It's out of focus. There. Okay, that's much better. Shall we go through the haunted castle with a screaming, terrified bunny? Sure. Sorry, it was itchy. Hello. I can't take out the selfie stick, I guess. Well, very nice. All right. Shall we? Hey, buddy. Hey. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Hello? Are you anatomically correct? Alright, anyway. Let's ride the roller coaster, shall we? Oh, I see what I did. Alright. Whoa, okay. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, this is great. This is like a dark ride. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, crap. This one's good. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I wonder if she's single. Oh, jeepers. I just happened to look at that door. Whoa. Holy crap. That was crazy. We are being stalked by this entity. Whoa. That is so freaking cool. Look at that. Oh my God, that was so cool. Did you see that? Oh my God. Scary ring girl. Yes. Hi. How's it, yeah, well. That's scary. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Wow, her boob's like an inch from my nose. Gargoyle. Oh, jeez. Nope. Oh, shit. I just thought, I think I should look behind me. I know, it's scary, huh? Yeah. Oh, jeez, okay. Ooh, boy. I guess we got away. We survived. We made it back to the beginning. In one piece. Without incident. It's funny, we're hearing the chains, but we're not actually seeing any chains. Usually they show chains. How rude. Oh. I keep forgetting they all disappear. I really liked that one. Holy shit. That reminded me a lot of the, you know, the dark rides that I'd go on at the local carnival and stuff when I was a kid. And I don't know how to make it go to... Oh, there we go. Okay. Shooter basically just puts up targets for you to shoot at as you're riding. Race, I don't even know what the point of race is. You control the speed. I guess it's a good way to browse the tracks a little bit, because you can control the speed of it, so you can, you know, do stuff like that. But there is a mode in it where you can be, where is it here? Yeah, derail in race mode. So you can turn that off. Yeah. Show roller coaster safety structure during classic. Yeah, when I first started, it put me with the helmet and blinder, and I'm like, I don't want it. It just gives you like tunnel vision. It blocks out your peripheral vision. And it's like, but no, I want to see everything. So yeah, we were playing in crazy mode, as they call it, which is no helmet. So anyway, what else we got? Oh, there's the space station. We could do the space station. Yeah, let's do the space station. Sure. I mean, he is technically a little green man, right? So, yeah. But I'm just gonna, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick here. They're in my invisible lap. Oops. Okay. That's great. So I'll just be a second here. See some of your comments, actually. What was that? Wow, no comments from Vermin for the Neon City? I thought he'd be, like, just shitting himself. Thanks, I used to not feel so poor coming here. Now it is something I'll have to get used to. I'm sure it's higher resolution for you, but it looks nice for us. Yeah, it is. Like, it looks fine. Like, you can at least, you can see the game. The only thing I've noticed is in the 2D view, the angle is a little wonky, but compared to what you actually see in the visor, but it's still pretty close. And it says, I want Pepe in my face in VR. Or boobies in your face. Yeah. It says, never had that kind of stuff at our local carnival. Oh, really? Well, that sucks. Cotton space. And it says, I keep saying it. You never know when he's really here. I know, right? All right, I'll be back. Enjoy some clips, and we'll go to space with our very own little green man, a random goblin. I like the bunny. The bunny's a funny one, though. Just screaming and yahooing through the whole thing. What? What? He just thumbs up. I mean, that didn't look like a barrier to me. At least not that close. Anything. So, anyway, fuck 'em. Just looking for that last beacon. go into the bug thing and... Hi. How's it going? I think we're about to get into the final boss fight. Okay, you don't care. That's fine. I'll just take care of everything while you just sit there staring into space. Freaking Santa. So, service bridge or EFR system. I don't know. We'll check that in a moment. I wanted to see what was in this other door. The fuck was that? Oh my god. I didn't know. Have to ask first. It sounds like someone's fapping.
Radiation poisoning is a common ailment, but we can cure just about anything.
Sneaky little bastard. Where the hell did he go? He just disappeared. Damn it. I was enjoying the chase. There's our last jump. Oh. Was that him? Did he just circle all the way around? I think that was him. Anyway, where are we? We're at Jeet's place. Okay. Alright. Let's go make with the boom boom. 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 Shit.
So innocent.
Let's go make with the boom boom. Let's go make with the boom boom. Oh. Alright. Oh my god, Rose, calm down. Hi, Kate. What a lovely view to start our game with. The lovely Kate, everyone. Oh, wow, Codsworth, rude. Sorry, bye, Kate. I thought a cool, refreshing peach iced tea loaded with THC would really hit the spot right about now. So. Oh, that's good. Oh, is that fun? Space Goblins, yes. I was thinking on the balcony, it's possible that the problem with the bank is there may be a per transaction limit. So it might not just be about the daily limit, which I know I'm well under by this point because almost everything's gone through by now. It could be a per transaction limit. So literally the base cost of the computer is more than they will allow me to spend in a single transaction. I bet you any money that's what it is. You say, yeah, so anyway, about those limits we talked about on my first call, I told you there was going to be a big one. You said it'd be, every rep told me it would be fine. I have tried to put it through like 4 times now. It is clearly not fine. What's going on? Let me buy my damn computer. Please and thank you. Anyway. Shall we go to space? Hair stuck on there? Oh. There. Okay. I'm going to become so damn efficient at putting this thing on because I'm going to spend a lot of time in it. All right. There. Nice and tight. Oh, I like how I can look over there and see where I set down the controllers. See that? They're right over there. Cool. There we go. Whoops. God damn it. I don't know if you were here, Funk, for the one we just did, the Haunted Castle one, but it was really good. It was like a carnival dark ride. It was really, really quite good. Spooky. Now, I try to pick them up. Okay, it's alright. It's okay. I'm just bringing the controllers into the zone here. Which one is this? Going by feel here. There we go. It's almost easier for me to do it like this, just by feeling it. Alright, come on. Do this one. There we go. Alright, here we go. There. Okay. Be our very own Space Mountain. Wow, you're a lot larger than I was anticipating. Oh, Jesus! Fuck. Whoa. Oh. Yeah. What? It's a wall. Oh, wow. You're kind of taking the majesty of space. Will you shut up already? Wow, look at that, eh? Jesus Christ. A mental note, never take the goblin again, ever. Oh, shit. That's not good. There's gonna be some kind of disaster, isn't there? I know there is. Space station. Oh, wow. This is so cool. I like how we're just in space. Whoa. Fucking goblin. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry. Hold on. Alright, I'm good. This is normally quite peaceful, I would think. Oh, thanks. Thanks for getting the door for us there, buddy. Appreciate that. Okay. Are we back already? That was it? Wow, that was it. That was really short by comparison to the other ones. Stop. We're good. I think that's it, isn't it? All right, cool. Anyway, that was really neat. I'm going to do this one more without the goblin. Really just made the wonder of space that much more wondrous, you know? Let's see. We can do one more here, maybe. Let's see. Great Canyon. Dread Blood. I don't know what this one is. Let's find out. It sounds horror-y. Are you ready for a roller coaster among monsters? Spoiler, they don't want to do you good. Oh. Is this like a kaiju one? Let's do it. By ourselves. Oh no, it's like a post-apocalyptic one. Something. Maybe. We shall see. Oh, lovely. Okay, yeah, this is feeling a little Mad Max. Oh. Hurry up. Train's approaching. I'm nearsighted. And I obviously can't wear my glasses. Yeah. Ow. Bashing my knee. Ow! Stop. Just move back a bit. Jesus. See, like, even the little flotsam and stuff floating around is, like, so 3D. Like, it's crazy. I really wish my eyesight was just a little better, because it's still a little fuzzy for me. But, you know, if I squint, I'm okay.
This is the last stop of this train. Please, stand clear of the closing doors. This is the last stop of this train. Please stand clear of the closing doors.
Boy. Oh, lovely. Rats. Memories of my previous apartment. Ooh. Are we going outside? Okay, we're coming out of the subway. Is this just gonna be zombie apocalypse city? Oh, Jesus. The hell was that? Oh, God. Okay. That's a little better. What? Yeah. See, like, I want to get out and look around, you know? Whoa. Right by my face. So this is also like a dark ride. This is awesome. I love this. More of these, please. Oh, shit. That didn't sound good. Oh. Hello. there. Oh, great. Oh, jeez. Hello. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. See, this is much better. This is way more robust than some of the other ones. Whoa, wow. This makes you so dizzy. Yeah, so take you through some crazy fast, oh geez, fast parts and some slower parts so you can sort of take things in a little more. Oh my god. And back into a building, slowing it down again. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Yeah, we can just take our time here, that's fine. Is that a table saw? Great. Oh, geez. Okay. Another machine. Oh, geez. Okay. What are we going into? Oh, that's lovely. Yeah. Yeah. Can you? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Hi. Oh, see ya. Bye. Oh, Jesus. Somebody in that room. Another body. I realized I could do that. Oh, Jesus. Oh. That's why it's good to look around. Never know what fresh horrors you may find. Oh, Jesus. So I'm clipping through the tracks. Oh boy. Oh great. Oh boy. Whee! Oh. Oh, great. Oh, hello. You have no penis. Just saying. It's kind of like a Ken doll. Really scary Ken doll. Oh, hello. We're supper, apparently. Take a little look around, anything. Oh, yeah, there's a guy over there. And yeah, interesting. Am I able to stand up? Can I see? Yeah, actually, I can, kind of. See a guy over there. Hey, this guy just seems gigantic. I don't think he's actually that huge. I think it's just a weird perspective thing going on. That was a pretty good one. I enjoyed that one. That was really good. What the hell was that? Kitties. Hey, psst. What did I get? Yeah, I got the Super Roller Coasters bundle and the Amusement Park bundle. That's what it was. So we look at this one. Okay. Yeah, so these are all from this bundle. Very cool. So we'll save a few more. We'll save some of those for another time. What are you two getting into? Alright. See you later, SpongeBob, everybody. I don't know why it's a SpongeBob lobby, honestly. Because SpongeBob is a pack you have to buy, and there's a bunch of SpongeBob tracks. You know. And they got a ghosty one. Love World. My Krabby Patty. Sunday at Goo Lagoon. And a snow slide. So, there you go. So we'll get those probably at some point. And then there's the Real Places bundle. You got Stonehenge with aliens. Just like in real life. Hidden Paradise. Kelimutu. Antarctica. You're gonna go hang out with some penguins. Bled. Love is beautiful, even on a roller coaster. And Yellowstone. There you go. In the Stone Age. Neat. So, yeah, and then the other one, the Super Roller Coasters, we got Armageddon, Dread Blood. That's the one we just did. That was really good. Halloween, that was really good. Lost Forest, T-Rex Kingdom, we did that one the other day. That one's awesome. Snowland, Rock Falls, Neon Rider was awesome. And Wyvern Siege we haven't done yet. We'll do that one next time. So, we'll be doing more tomorrow. Oh boy. Okay. Why did it shift it over there? I don't know. Anyway. Ugh. Oh yeah, I gotta wipe the screens. That's probably why it was blurry. Grease from our faces, our greasy faces, being pressed into the viewers. There we go. And in terms of how these go on the stand there. Do this. So this just kind of rests on it. It's just like a little shelf for it, basically. It just kind of sits there. And then the Cutlass-like controllers, you have a little magnetic thing that plugs into the USB port on the bottom. And yeah, and then it just kind of lays in there like so, and you can see it turns red when it's charging. Sorry, I wasn't showing you properly. I'll show you with this one. So there's a little connector there, you can see, and that's magnetic, and it connects to this, and that's it. It should be good to go. I don't know why that one isn't charging. Maybe that one didn't use enough to warrant a charge. But anyway, whatever. And then the helmet is actually wired. It's just a big, fairly heavy-duty wire that goes to the mini USB port on the front of the PS5. It's just by the regular USB port. So I was running over the cable, something you don't want to do because I don't think that is easily replaced. Yeah. Anywho. Not a bad day. Just have to give the bank a call and say, hey, let me buy my computers so I can get on with my life. Freaking Goblin Man. I'm like taking in the majesty and splendor of space, and it's like, woohoo! And he just wouldn't shut up through the whole damn thing. So, yeah. I like those ones that are like dark rides, though, like the Haunted Castle one and the that sort of Armageddon-ish one, post-apocalyptic zombie monsters, Outlast one, whatever the hell it was. Horror Experience. That was a fun one. Fun one. What are you two getting into over there? Oh, that's fine. Don't go scratching up my boxes. You got lots of other boxes you can play with. Silly kitties. What time is it? We'll be going for almost 6 hours. I'd say it's a pretty good stream today. We had a good little chill and chat earlier, and had a resub. Pretty epic resub, actually. 84 months in a row from Crimson Cross. It's pretty awesome. Really appreciate that, guys. And it'll all be being put to good use. Lets me know that you like what I'm doing, so I will do more. I have to dye the hair soon. I figured I'd wait till the camera gets here, because that's when we're really going to start filming, so. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm going to head off for tonight, guys. Hope you all had a good time. I know I did. And, yeah. Oh, hey, Stephen LaPierre. Yeah, funny story about that. He asked, have you tried watching any 3D movies? Is it any good? Yeah, funny story about that. Apparently the PSVR 2 doesn't do 3D movies. But supposedly you can watch like regular Blu-rays in it. So I don't know. I might pop one in and just see what happens. I don't know. I haven't tried it. Supposedly it's not compatible with them for some reason. I don't know why. However, I did get the PC adapter for it. And Steam actually has some apps for that. So if I can get that to work with this, then I'll give it a go. The new computer, I'm going to be putting, going to have a Blu-ray drive with it, so that will be handy. Alrighty. Oh, hey, Scully. Good morning. I was just about to go to bed. We were just playing, doing some VR roller coasters. Very fun. I thought there'd be a few more comments when I got back, but there was not. Maybe everybody fell asleep. That's just your luck. No. No. Well, hopefully tomorrow we can start earlier. We'll see how it goes. The past couple days, just, random bullshit. The days got away from me. Also, dealing with the last of the Amazon orders and whatnot. Right now, I'm trying to figure out why they won't let me buy my computer. Or computers. So I'm going to have to call the fucking bank again and say, what the fuck? I told you guys this purchase was coming through. Why do you keep denying it? So just let me buy my goddamn equipment. And then we can all relax. So yeah, Z is not a happy camper right now. And it's not that they didn't block my account or anything. It's not like what was happening before. It's just the transaction keeps getting declined. It just keeps failing again and again and again. So I can only assume it's some kind of daily, or like, it's not my daily limit because I know that can cover it, but possibly a per transaction limit that's causing the block. So I need to get that lifted or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh my god, cats. And the cats have just been going nuts because, all this activity and new things and boxes and yeah. It's been driving me crazy today. Anyway. Yeah, so we've been having fun. I've been having so much fun. Yeah, the per transaction limit. That's the only thing I can think of. But the catch there is I can't make it cost less than it costs. This is how much this item that I require costs. Can we figure something out, please? Like, even if they bump it up to like 5,000, I could do it in 2 instead of in 1. I wanted to do it in 1 just to have that one epic purchase, that I'll never be able to do again. Just have it all in one go. But the fucking bank limits are like ruining all my fun. Everything else has been wonderful. Everything else is going smooth as silk now, finally. Steady flow of packages coming in. Everything is showing up in, good condition. No worries there. I just got, just today, actually. Oh, there's the VR. PSVR. Been having fun with that. It's on the charging dock right now. Apparently, only one of the things. Oh, you know what? Maybe this. Or was this one I was pushing? No, this is the one I was using more. I don't know. Anyway. And then just today, my brand spanking new keyboard. Mechanical keyboard. Very nice. Very sexy. And let me show you something here. I was marveling at this earlier. So watch this. When you push a key, it sends little shockwaves through the keyboard. So if you type a lot, it's just like a symphony on your keys. And mechanical, yes. Oh, that satisfying sound. Oh yeah, of course. I gotta get the number pad in there. Oh, hold on. Windows is freaking out now because I pushed F keys. Okay. There we go. Anyway, Very nice, and properly lights up. The actual letters and numbers and everything light up. All the keys. So now, when I'm doing the old one-handed typing, I can actually see what the keys are. What a concept. And I got 2 of them. Yeah. The other one's still in the box because I don't have a computer to attach it to yet. But, yeah, very nice. It's a Steel Series. Basically a pro keyboard. You could use this probably in tournaments if you wanted to, gaming tournaments. But I wanted something that was, A, good for gaming, because we're going to get back into some PC gaming, just, for the responsiveness, essentially. And also something that's just really satisfying to type on, because I'm going to be working on stuff for Mom's book and my own projects, and I just want to kind of get back into nice, comfortable typing. So, yeah, should be nice. Scully says, the only thing I can think of is to put a little money per day on your Amazon gift card balance, and then when you have what you need, just go ahead and do it. Well, that's a great idea, except this purchase is not from Amazon. This is through Newegg. I wonder if Newegg has a wallet system. That's something I should probably check out. Hey, Cornerstone City says, I keep buying games on Steam and my bank keeps stepping in. Annoying. Yeah, it was like what happened with Amazon with me this week. They just kept on like, oh, something's fishy. So I think somebody got into your Amazon account. No, it's me. I got into my Amazon account. Let me shop, please. And you just got a PC to do VR. Well, what a coincidence. Yeah. Well, I wanted the PSVR because just a lot of games and stuff on there that I wanted to play, but also I thought it could do 3D movies. But then when they brought out the PC adapter, I was just like, okay, that changes everything. Now I can use it with Steam games, and there are literally like thousands of VR games on Steam. It's ridiculous. So, and they're free ones alone, like the ones that are little VR experiences or shorter VR games. There's literally like 500 of them that are free. So, you want to get your VR on, they got you covered. Yeah, Skelly says, oh, never mind then. Yeah. Don't assume everything's through Amazon. I know 99.99999% of it is, but this is that 0.0000000000001% time that it's not. Yeah, I grabbed a few of the free Steam ones. Because actually all I need to set that up, and the only reason we haven't used it yet, well, other than needing a second PC, is it needs a DisplayPort cable, and I've got one on the way. I ordered one today. Everybody keeps talking about Aircar. Yeah, that's one of the ones I grabbed, actually. Because it looked great, very Blade Runner-y. And I was like, oh, yeah, I could just vibe out to this for a good long while. Very nice. So, and that's kind of the kind of thing I've always been interested in with VR, just experiences and like chill things to vibe out to or just relax. And horror games. So like both extreme ends of the spectrum. So yeah, so like this roller coaster one is a bit of both. Like some of them are a little scarier, some of them are more just kind of chill. And I like that. It's a good mix. I really like some of the newer ones that we tried out tonight. The dark ride ones were really good. Yeah, and Rosie's been playing Synth Riders quite a bit, which is a basically rhythm game. And that's one we might try out at some point. She's been doing it actually for exercise, getting a few rounds in every day, and that's not a bad idea actually. And that's something I'd like to do, actually, is get some VR games that are a little more physical with the interaction, and have that as my exercise routine, you know? I mean, what a fun way to get back in shape, you know? And you guys can watch. You guys can watch it all happen in real time. Scully says, speaking of Rose, has she splurged on herself? Oh, yes, she has. She did a little trip to Spirit Halloween, got a whole bunch of clothes, got some decor for the home as well. So we got lots of cool stuff, or she got lots of cool stuff. And she got something for me as well, a costume for me to wear on Halloween for fun. But we're not going to tell you what it is yet. We're going to let you wait and see. We'll do some kind of Halloween or Halloween week thing for sure. Play some Fortnite just to annoy everybody who hates Fortnite. Speaking of which, we should probably get some rounds in sometime this week. Maybe Friday. We'll do like maybe a Fortnite Friday. Does that sound good? We can chill, hang out. I miss you. We haven't played for a while. Well, I guess not since the marathon. But we don't do those anymore. So we'll just play for the sake of playing. But yeah, she's definitely splurged on herself. She got one particularly big, expensive item. I asked her how much did that cost, and said you don't want to know. I'm like, okay. I'm hoping she's being good and it hasn't blown all of it. But you know, that's okay. I mean, it's not often you can really splurge like big time, you know. So I'm fine if she's enjoying it. But I'm hoping that she's staying at least a little bit within budget, because, you know, she's got plans. But anyway, she got one particularly large thing that I don't know when it's coming in, but yeah, she had to call the bank and raise her spending limit for that. So I know what she raised the spending limit to, and that was more than enough. And her previous spending limit wasn't quite enough. So I have a vague idea of the ballpark of what this monstrosity cost, but it's pretty cool. I can't really be angry about it because it's a pretty cool item. And she's already agreed to let me use it in videos from time to time, because I think, well, if you drop that much cash on this thing, we might as well get some use out of it beyond just having it in a corner of your room. So, expect this thing, whatever it is, to appear in some of the Halloween videos. I should actually watch the movie that this thing is from and do a review of the movie, and then I could have this thing in the video with the review, and people would just think I'm some lonely incel who got like a a doll. Well, it's not really a doll. It's a little more complicated than that, but it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. And I haven't even told you what it's from, but you'll find out. I can keep it as a surprise because it's obviously a big one. So, yeah. Oh yeah, she definitely is. And I mean, it's we both deserved this, I think, after just the absolute hell that we've been through the past 6 years. Rose was almost in tears when the money came through finally, and you know, I was able to get the bills all taken care of for the next 6 months. So we're golden. No worries at all. My hope is that we'll still pull in money from the streams, obviously, because everything helps. You can never have too much. But the thing is now, between, you know, money in the bank and money that I'm still getting from the government, because, you know, I still qualify for the assistance, even though, you know, we got that. all our living expenses are covered for the next 6 months. So, yeah. And we're in a position we might be able to keep it, keep it ahead. So, we shall see. Meanwhile, getting lots of Amazon packages. Oh, yeah. Yeah, getting quite a stack. I recommend at the very least watch the VOD for the parts where we were doing the packages. It's all pretty clearly divided, like where we do a chill and chat for a couple hours, open packages for an hour or two, and talk about all the stuff we got. In this case, hooked up the new keyboard. I also got a key light that I'm going to use for stuff. There's an app that goes with it, though, to control the brightness. Its default brightness is like the brightness of the fucking sun. I didn't expect it to be that bright, but if you watch the video, the VOD, you can see that. I guess, yeah, it's something you can put on while you're working. Well, there you go. I'll be your entertainment while you work and while I sleep. But, yeah, pretty neat. Pretty neat things happening right now. Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of, the fun stuff this time around. It was mostly just equipment. But cool equipment. I fucking love this keyboard. This is so cool. I've wanted a mechanical one for so long. Basically, ever since Stout, got his and explained to me what it was. And I was like, oh my God, I need that. And then I, of course, tried countless ones out in stores. I'm just like, clickety, clickety, clickety. But, yes, the new webcam. She says, I'm excited to see the stream on the new webcam. Obviously, this isn't it. But we'll still have our 60 frames per second, which is good. But we should be able to run at full 1080 from now on. Actually, no, I can run it at 4K. 4K, 60 frames per second. I don't think I can broadcast in 4K, but I have the capability, like the bandwidth and such. So, I don't know. I might just put it in 4K and we'll see what happens. But let me see when that's coming. Get some kind of idea of when. On their way. They're imminent. I know that. Webcams, where are ya? There. What's the date today? The 11th. Says they're arriving sometime between the 12th and the 17th. Yes. So I got two of those as well. The idea being I wanted to, I'd love to get back to cooking with Z segments, and having two of the same type of webcam would be really helpful for that, because I could have one as a, stove cam in nice high resolution, and then have the kitchen cam in nice high resolution. So you can see how filthy my kitchen really is. It's been hidden by the lower resolution all these years. So, yeah, so basically that should be sometime in the next week. At most. Most of the packages I've got have been arriving at the low end of the estimated date. So, yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. Sorry, what were you lolling about? So maybe for Friday the 13th, we'll try Dark Pictures Switchback VR. This is from the makers of Until Dawn and the Dark Pictures Anthology. So this is their foray into VR. And it looks like it's kind of a dark ride sort of thing again, but with shooting elements as well. So that should be pretty fun. Oh yeah, she says she was lolling at the, so you can see how filthy my kitchen really is. Yeah. So there's that one, and we also have a VR version of The Seventh Guest, which I think would also be a fun one to play. So maybe this will be our Friday the 13th games. What do you think of that? So we'll do Switchback VR, we'll do Seventh Guest VR, which I've been wanting to try forever. Yeah, full VR remake of The Seventh Guest. You want to see the trailer? Hold on. Let me where can we find it? Here, hold on. If we go to the store, I think. There's a regular one as well. So this one. Here you
My
go.
honored guests, welcome to my house. This house has its own rules, and it can be a cruel mistress. Yet solve its mystery, and you obtain your heart's deepest desire.
Stauf knows too much, but how?
Might be in danger.
Oh, pish posh.
If you've read anything about Mr. Stauf's dolls.
Tell me you don't believe in that gossip. There's no danger. This is just a harmless...
You can actually walk around when the ghosts are talking and stuff, right? So, yeah.
It may be a game, but only Stauf knows the rules.
And if there's one person to solve Stauf's mystery, it will be me. Alone.
The things I've seen. That prize money is mine! Mine! Winner takes all.
Looks pretty good, eh? They did the cake puzzle, because it was originally like a flat cake, but this one looks more 3D. So I feel like it's going to be a lot like that, where it'll be kind of familiar, but a fresh take on it, you know? So, very cool. So I had to get that, because we had so much fun with the original, despite all the frustration. And what's this? Is this the original? This is the full-on original. That's awesome. That's great. Dude, I'm so pumped. Nice. I know you're such a huge Seventh Guest fan. I assume, did you see my playthrough of the original, which I did a few years ago? I can't remember if you were here for that. You know, it's fun. I remember when it first came out and seeing it in like PC store demos all the time. But I didn't have a PC at the time, so I never got the chance to play it. So it wasn't until I played it on that playthrough that I finally sat down to play it. I think I did have the opportunity to play it on a friend's, maybe Cass's computer. Cass might have had it on his Mac. So I might have played a little bit of it there, but I know I didn't finish it. So so that was the first time I did a full playthrough of it. And that was pretty cool. I remember, you know, in typical 90s graphic adventure fashion, some of the solutions to some of the puzzles were just so ridiculously obtuse. I wonder if Newegg has some kind of wallet function where I can add funds to a wallet of some kind. So if I could do that, I could just do several transactions adding to the wallet and then pay out of the wallet. I didn't kin. Kind of like what you were talking about with the okay, there we go. Let's see here. Every time I click something, it's just like, oh yeah. No, doesn't look like they don't have any kind of wallet. Okay. They had something called egg points, but that's an old promotion apparently. Well, fuck's sake. Wow. All right. I guess I'll have to call them again. Anyway, I'm going to head off now. Have yourselves a wonderful day or night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Let's do this again real soon. Maybe tomorrow. But perhaps we'll try to start a little earlier. No guarantees, but I'll try. Do they not have a digital gift card system? Not that I can see. Unless I don't know. I don't think they do. I don't see anything. Like there's not even like when I go to payment options, the only option is to add like a credit card. That's like the only type of payment they accept. And it can't be a problem with my card. I've used it before. Well, let me see if let me try something. I'll try just ordering the Blu-ray drives on their own. Okay, hold on. Move that to my wish list, I guess. Okay. Okay, let's add these to cart. So we'll just get the Blu-ray drives. Oh. The hell are you doing, cats? What was that? That's newegg.com. We need newegg.ca, the Canadian one. You see. Home category. Let me see if there's something on the CA site. Okay, sent through the order for just... Oh, fuck. Hold on. Security check. Yep. I can say is thank God they let me do it through email or a regular phone. I hate the ones that only do text message. It's like I don't have a fucking phone, dude. So I have a landline. Can you send me a text to my landline? No, didn't think so. Okay, so much smaller order. Much less expensive single order. We'll see if that one goes through. If that goes through, then we'll know that that's what the problem was. Literally about to sign off, but that's okay. We get this going. Yeah, everything seems to be... Okay, that's fine. So far, so good. No denials. Just seeing if it should come out of my account like right away. Like it should go to being pending, like on hold kind of thing. Oh, my Crocodile Dundee Blu-ray already shipped. The one that we ordered earlier in the stream. Yeah. Payment declined. So that one didn't go through either. I don't understand because I've ordered from them before with that card. Well, I'll have to call the bank and figure out what's going on. But I don't want to do that right now. I just want to relax. I may or may not do it before I go to bed. I probably won't. I'm just going to go to bed. I'll deal with it tomorrow. Anyway. Have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. Thanks for joining me on this crazy journey. And I'll see you next time. So, how many packages will come in tomorrow? Who knows? Tune in tomorrow and find out. Will Z ever be able to buy his new computers? Who knows? Tune in tomorrow and find out. Yes, like sands through the hourglass, these are the days of Z's life. All right, have a good one, everybody. See you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. And enjoy the VOD if you came in late.